on an 89-degree Tuesday evening here in the Central Valley. We welcome you to this presentation of Oakland Ballers Baseball. Your defending Pioneer League champion, Oakland Ballers, hit the road once more as we are coming to you live from Modern Woodman Field in Modesto, California. It is game one of this three-game road series for your Ballers here against the Roadsters, coming up right here on Ballers Radio. And we welcome you inside. My name's Gareth Kwok. This is the Ballers pregame show. Well, Oakland started out the six-game homestand on a thrilling note. Tremaine Cobb with a knockout round victory over the Long Beach Coast, but it ended rather in disappointing fashion. Oakland losing 4 of the next 5, and they dropped the rubber match on Father's Day Sunday to this same Roadsters team by a final of 18-8. And the story throughout this weekend was the long ball. If you're talking Roadsters, they just could not stop hitting home runs. They hit 19 home runs in the 3 games at Raimondi Park, including 10 on Sunday. The former Cal Bear, Max Hendren, hit 4 home runs, and Modesto scored 7 runs in the second to spoil the professional debut for the starting right-hander Jacob Petersheim, as Oakland has conceded 18 runs in back-to-back games. Final score on Sunday, 18-8. So in this 3-game home series and in this 3-game away series, this home and road split fashion here, Oakland now hits the road to Modesto. We made the trip earlier this afternoon, about an hour and a half from Raimondi Park to Modesto, and it's a new week. It's a new opportunity for Oakland to find some consistency. It's a team that hasn't quite gone off to the start I think everyone has envisioned in terms of getting off to victories and building off of momentum. That's still something that is being worked out and ironed out. Luckily, though, for Oakland, they will have the left-hander C.J. Blowers on the mound, one of their steadier starters. As he takes the hill, he will face one of the best arms right now in the Pioneer League. It's Jonah Jenkins who goes for Modesto. Ballers and Roadsters, the fourth game of this 6-game series between these two sides, and the first here on the road after they had played an exhibition earlier before the start of the season. Well, coming up next here on the Ballers pregame show, we're going to play a snippet of our latest Beescast that dropped earlier today. We caught up with the right-hander Charlie Hurley. We played a little bit of snippet of that earlier this weekend, but Casey Pratt caught up with the Stay Out Band, the East Bay Stay Out Band, who performed during the Anarchy and the OAK Punk Night at Raimondi Park. And we're going to play a little clip from that interview from Casey and the 3 members of the band. A little snippet of Beescast that dropped earlier today, and it's available right now on our YouTube channel. That's all coming up next when the Ballers pregame show continues right here on Ballers Radio. Welcome back to the Ballers pregame show ahead of Oakland and Modesto. It's the first game of this 3-game road series for your Ballers against the Roadsters. Time now for a quick preview of the latest Bees Cast presented by our friends at Fieldwork Brewery that dropped on our YouTube channel earlier today. Our own Casey Pratt caught up with the Stay Out Band, the East Bay punk band that performed pregame on Saturday as part of our Anarchy in the OAK night at Raimondi Park. It was a big hit, a very well-performed pregame concert, and Casey caught up with the band as part of our Beescast that dropped earlier this afternoon. Take a little listen.
All right, back on Beescast Live with Stay Out, and we are here on Anarchy in the OAK Day. This is our punk theme, and I think we should just take it kind of back to the beginning of our relationship with the Ballers and Stay Out. But I saw you guys performing. You were rocking the Bees hat, and I think I just DM'd you and we started talking, right?
Yep. Yeah. We were rocking the Ballers hat, and we were on a tour, and you ended up hitting us up, and we were so stoked we jumped right on it immediately.
And like, what led you to the Ballers? I know you're local, but like, how did you kind of stumble upon our stuff?
Yeah, I mean, just I was immediately attracted to the fact that as soon as the A's left, you guys were just so gung-ho about getting local sports back. Because, like, after they left, everybody was gone. The Warriors went across the bay, which doesn't seem that far, but it kind of is. You know, the Raiders left, and then now the A's are gone. So it's like, it was really cool to see the community come together and be like, no, we're still going to do this. Like, we still need to do this. We still need to get together and watch baseball. And, like, to me, baseball is my favorite sport. So I was immediately attracted to that. And then just seeing, like, obviously the sport from, like, Billy Joe and from, everybody else. Like, it was a big, attractive to me.
Yeah, it's a huge opportunity for us, too, because all three of our grandparents, grandpas, and dads were A's fans. And for them to leave, everybody was super bummed out. My grandfather Papa passed before that happened. But, Ricky Henderson, family favorite. What about you, Mason?
Well, I don't know. For me, baseball was like a huge part of my life. I played a bunch of Little League when I was little. I actually got to go to Little League Day at the A's Stadium. That was really cool. I got to walk around the ballpark, and just to me, being able to be on a field that was just that massive in a stadium like that was just crazy and so impactful. So, like they said, when the teams left, especially the A's, it was just the worst thing ever. So I'm glad that the community came together and brought the Ballers and made this happen. And I don't know, it's just super cool to have sports still in Oakland. We need that as a community. So. It was awesome.
Yeah, it's funny. I don't know if you pulled any inspiration from that, but one of your songs called Stay Forever. And when you're playing it at FanFest, it kind of almost made me think about the way that Oakland teams were leaving our market. It could have been a cool anthem to keep them here. Did you pull any inspiration for that, or is that just a whole different thing?
It's actually a complete coincidence, but it might have been subliminal. We were seeing the messages of stay everywhere.
It's everywhere.
So it might have been something that just subconsciously happened because we were feeling the same way. Just like our new song, No Escape, says the tagline is, I wonder if we all feel the same. So, layers to it.
Yeah, for sure. And then we hit you up. You guys were on a big tour, so you couldn't come last year. We kind of stayed in contact. We brought it together this year, but now as we've been working together, it's been pretty fun to just be able to bring you guys into the yard for a few games and just to hang out back in field side or wherever I was able to get you tickets for the day. But, just having been out here a bit and having had the ability to kind of soak in the Ballers experience a bit more in person, what are your impressions? Do you think we are helping preserve the love of baseball for people? I'll start with you.
Yeah, dude, it feels like home. It feels like something that never left. So it's really awesome. I love coming to the games. We get treated so well. I appreciate that so much, Casey. So, but yeah, no, it's just, I don't know. I love being able to be here. When I first came to one of the games, it was just this is it, dude. So I don't know. I love that we can still be able to come do this type of stuff.
That was our own Casey Pratt with the Stay Out Band as part of our Anarchy in the OAK night from Saturday at Raimondi Park. And that was as part of our Bees Cast that just dropped on our YouTube channel earlier today. You can check out the full episode featuring the Stay Out Band, my conversation with Charlie Hurley, the first-year Baller and the Sacramento native. that conversation available on YouTube as part of our latest Bees Cast Live, presented by Fieldwork Brewery. Just a few minutes away from first pitch between your defending Pioneer League champion Oakland Ballers and the Modesto Roadsters. It's game one of this 3-game road series, and it's coming up next. We'll have lineups, 2 pitchers brewing matchup, and first pitch when we return here on Ballers Radio. Welcome back to Modesto. We are just a few moments away from first pitch between your Ballers and the Roadsters here from modern Woodman Field. Let's take a look at our 2 pitchers brewing pitching matchup for this Tuesday night for your Ballers. It's the left-hander C.J. Blowers who takes the mound for a 6th time this year, an 8.89 ERA and 26 in the 3rd innings pitched. He has struck out 25, walked 10. He's coming off arguably his best start of the season on Tuesday against Long Beach, where he struck out 8, a season-high 8 batters in 6 innings and allowed just 2 runs. For Modesto, they are turning to the 27-year-old right-hander from Parker, Colorado, Jonah Jenkins. The former USF Don gets the ball for JT Snow tonight, and he's had good numbers to start the year. Just a 4.10 ERA in 6 starts, 35 strikeouts in 37 1/3 innings, and he has walked only 9. Your pitching matchup brought to you by 2 pitchers brewing. As the Roadsters are being introduced out onto the field, let's take a look at the starting lineup for Oakland. It's presented by Rubenstein. Leading off is a shortstop, Tremaine Cobb. Isai Santos, the right fielder, bats second. Jake Allgaier, the third baseman, hits third. Jaden Calora catches and bats fourth. Jeter Ibarra, the Pioneer League's home run leader, hits fifth and plays first base. Cam Buford, the DH, hits sixth. Nick Leahy is at second base, batting seventh. Davis Druick, the left fielder, hits eighth. And batting ninth is the center fielder, TJ McKenzie. Once again, that's Cobb, Santos, Allgaier, Calora, Ibarra, Buford, Leahy, Druick, and McKenzie for the Ballers. For Modesto, this is JT Snow's starting lineup. Osiris Johnson, the Alameda native, bats first and plays second base. Tyler Williams, the center fielder, hits second. Jacob Lajewski, the shortstop, hits third. Kingston Liniak had a big series in Oakland. He bats fourth and is in left field. Justin Boyd, the right fielder, hits fifth. Bryce Cannon also had a big series. The first baseman bats sixth. Logan Sutter, the third baseman, hits seventh. Harry Owen, the catcher, hits eighth. And Dom Rodriguez is a DH, batting ninth. Once again, that's Johnson, Williams, Lajewski, Liniak, Boyd, Cannon, Sutter, Owen, Rodriguez for Modesto, who is coming off the series victory in Oakland, winning the series 2-1. Public address announcer just announced the starter Jenkins out onto the field, and both teams are lining up outside the dugout for the presentation of our national anthem. Let's take a listen. Okay, a nice national anthem played by, I'm sure, some recorded track that has been pre-uploaded onto the computer up here in the press box in Modesto. Roadsters are on the field repping their home whites with dual-colored caps. It is a baby blue on the top and then red bills out in front with the M logo on the front. Red numbers on the back, outlined in blue, and it says Roadsters across the chest in script. Today, the Ballers are in their road greens. Oakland across the chest in yellow with the yellow numbers on the back. Gray pants, no piping down the legs from the Ballers. As we take a look at the defense for Modesto tonight, Kingston Liniak in left field, Tyler Williams in center, Justin Boyd in right. On the infield, Logan Sutter at third base, Jacob Lajewski's at second, Jacob Lajewski at short, Osiris Johnson at second, Bryce Cannon at first. And behind the plate doing the catching is Harry Owen for tonight's starting right-hander for the Roadsters. It's a 27-year-old from Parker, Colorado, Jonah Jenkins, who gets the ball to start out this series for Modesto. Jenkins stands at 6 feet 2 inches tall, 213 pounds, and he is making his 7th start of the season. He holds a record of 3-1 and an ERA of 4.10. 37 and a third innings pitched. He has struck out 35 and has walked only 9. He is coming off a quality start against the Yuba Sutter Freebirds last Wednesday, where he allowed just 1 earned run, 2 total in 6 innings on the mound. Allowed just 3 hits and 2 walks with 4 strikeouts. The former Ohio State Buckeye, the former San Francisco Dawn, in his second year in the Pioneer League, his second full season in the Pioneer League. It is a hot one here in Modesto. 88 degrees, our game time temperature. Reached as high as 94 when we arrived at about 1:30 or so in downtown Modesto. And so everyone getting adjusted to the heat. That is going to be the case for this entire week. It'll be in the low to mid 90s, but eventually it will cool down as the game progresses. As Tremaine Cobb stands in the righty batter's box, and we are ready to kick off a new week of Ballers baseball as they start out this 3-game set here on the road in Modesto and in the Central Valley. Jenkins winds the first pitch. Is a fastball low and in for ball 1. First pitch delivered at 7:15 p.m. local time. Cobb hitting .362, 5 home runs, 20 runs batted in. Jenkins throws, and he deals a strike. A fastball on the outside to make it 1-1. Our umpires for tonight, Neil Turner is calling balls and strikes behind the plate. Scott Jones is at first base, and Tim O'Day is at third. There's a good curveball at the knees, taken for strike 2 by Tremaine. 1 ball and 2 strikes. 5 for 11 in the series over the weekend against Modesto with 3 home runs and 6 batted in. The pitch is a slider at the bottom of the strike zone, called strike 3, but Cobb wants to use a challenge.
Oakland is challenging the call. The call has been overturned. Oakland has no challenges remaining.
And the pitch was low, below the knees, so Cobb wins the challenge. 2 balls, 2 strikes on the second-year Baller shortstop. Isai Santos on deck. Jenkins winds and deals. And Cobb rolls it to short. Shuffling to his right is Lejewski. And the throw is just in time to get Cobb by a step, who was hustling out of the box hard. 1 out. That's how this game gets started as Santos digs in. The Ballers started out their 6-game homestand last week in thrilling fashion with a knockout round win over Long Beach, thanks to Tremaine Cobb and his heroics. But then a disappointing end to that homestand, losing 4 of the final 5. The Ballers come into this game with a record of 13-17 through the first 30 games. First pitch to Santos. He looks at a fastball on the outside for strike 1. Modesto, meanwhile, still trying to stay in the thick of things in the standings. 18-12, led by former Ballers coach and now first-year manager JT Snow, as Isai takes a strike on the inside, and now he wants to challenge this call from Neil Turner behind the dish.
Oakland is challenging the call. The call has been overturned. Oakland retains both challenges.
The fastball was inside. Santos gets the call right. Oakland so far 2 for 2 through their first 2 challenges, and it's 1-1 on Santos, who's hitting .287 with 7 home runs and 25 batted in. The pitch, change up low, 2 balls and a strike. Jenkins stands on the third base side of the slab. Now winds and throws. And Santos hits a fly ball to right center field. Shuffling to his left and making the catch is Tyler Williams for out number 2. Jake Allgaier, the hitter.
Coming to the plate, number 15, Jake Allgaier.
Allgaier, the switch hitter, hitting .348, 8 home runs, 31 runs batted in for the second-year Baller. First offering. Fastball is outside, ball 1. Oakland will play 3 here in Modesto this week, and then we'll be back home at Raimondi Park Friday through Sunday to host the Yuba Southern Freebirds for the first time this season. 1-0 pitch. Fastball called a strike on the outside, 1-1. And then after this week, Oakland will return to the road for 6 consecutive games. 1-1. Allgaier looks at a curveball on the outside for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 3 in Long Beach, and then Oakland will spend the 4th of July right back here at Modern Woodman Field in Modesto. It'll be the first time the Ballers will visit Long Beach this season, one of many trips down to Blair Field this year. No score, 2 outs, base is empty, 1-2. And Allgaier stays alive as he fouls it back into the screen. Allgaier went 5 for 12 in the series against Modesto with 4 doubles and a homer. His last 5 hits have gone for extra bases. And he has just been a consistent threat in the middle of the lineup for Aaron Miles, really since the start of the season. Jenkins is ready. Gets the sign from Owen, now winds and fires. Allgaier breaks his bat and pops one up in the shallow right, and it is caught over the shoulder by the second baseman Johnson as he crosses paths with his right fielder Boyd. It's a 1-2-3 first for Jonah Jenkins, and we go to the bottom of the first, scoreless here in Modesto. The left-hander CJ Blowers takes the hill when we return here on Ballers Radio. Bottom of the first, no score. Let's take a look at the defense for Oakland tonight. In the outfield, Davis Druicks in left, TJ McKenzie in center, Isai Santos in right. And on the infield, Jake Allgaier at third base, Jermaine Cobb at short, Nick Leahy at second, Jeter Ibarra is at first, and behind the plate doing the catching is Jaden Calora. For tonight's starting lefty for the Ballers, and he's making his sixth start of the year. It is the 29-year-old CJ Blowers, who is still looking for his first win of the season. No record for the Southpaw. An 8.89 ERA and 26 in the third innings pitched. 25 strikeouts, 10 walks for the Frontier League All-Star from a year ago. First time facing the Roadsters this season. And CJ is coming off arguably his best start last Tuesday against Long Beach, as Osiris Johnson stands in the righty box and takes a strike down the middle, 0-1. Blowers went 6 innings, allowed 2 runs on 3 hits with 1 walk and 8 strikeouts. Johnson rolls the 0-1 weakly to first, and right there is Ibarra, who handles the side spin and then steps on the bag for the first out. The 8 strikeouts was a season high for Blowers, who coming into his tenure here with the Ballers, not necessarily known for his strikeout stuff, just 53 strikeouts in 93 innings last year with Joliet, as he deals a strike, a fastball to Tyler Williams, 0-1. So far, he has punched down as many batters almost as innings pitched. Here's a breaking ball outside. It's 1-1 on Williams, one of Modesto's newest acquisitions, as he is just about a week into his time with Modesto after he was traded from the Hagerstown Flying Boxcars. 1-1. Fastball inside, 2-1. So just completed his first week here in Modesto after a season and a half with Hagerstown. That's out in Maryland. 2-1. Williams pops it up foul, off to the right. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Blowers with a deep pitch mix. A 4-seam and 2-seam fastball, changeup, cutter, sweeper, and a forkball. 2-2. He strikes him out swinging on the changeup. And there's the second out of the frame. CJ will not overpower you. He'll be the first to admit that. But he will fool you with deception. The fastball will sit in the mid-80s. Sometimes it'll touch 87, but he'll get you with those off-speed pitches as he deals a curveball low to Lajewski. Right-handed bat takes ball 1 low. No score. Bottom of the first. 2 outs bases clear for the former Blue Jays farmhand Lejewski. 1-0. Change up outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Lejewski's hitting .343. 4 home runs, 27 runs batted in. He is 8th in the Pioneer League in total hits. 2-0. Fastball right down the pipe, taken for a strike. It's 2-1. Flowers likes to work quickly. As soon as he gets the ball back from his catcher, he's right back on the bump and ready to go. 2-1. Lejewski swings and misses at a fastball. 2-2. And that time, Flowers held the leg lift for maybe a split second longer than usual. 2-2. Lejewski hits a deep fly ball to left field. Druick is back. He's at the warning track. He reaches up on the high backhand and makes the catch to end the inning. Folks, we're not at Ramondi Park through the first 3 games this week. As Flowers deals a 1-2-3 first of his own, we go to the top of the second. No score here from Modesto on Ballers Radio.
So head over to the bullpen now and get your raffle ticket.
Top of the second inning here from Modesto. It is a 0-0 ball game. Jaden Calora leads off for Oakland, and he is followed by Jeter Ibarra and Cam Buford. Jonah Jenkins returns to the hill, and he throws the first to Calora. Takes a fastball on the outside for strike 1. Time now for our Caltrans keys of the game, and my keys for tonight. Number 1, at least for CJ Flowers, make competitive pitches. The 0-1. Laura takes low in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. This is a much friendlier ballpark for pitchers. But as we saw from Modesto over the weekend, they will hammer mistakes. So make competitive pitches, make competitive misses if they are going to be out of the strike zone. As the 1-1 to Galora is flied out to left center for the left fielder Liniak, who leans over to his left and makes the catch for the first outs. And my second key for today, the Ballers need to create their own energy. It was a disappointing end to the homestand, and now you hit the road here to Modesto. It's hot, but if the Ballers can create their own energy through maybe a defensive play or a play on the bases to start out this homestand in a winning fashion, I think will be important, as Ibarra takes a strike. A fastball on the outside to make it 0-1. Just 18 games left in the first half of this season. 0-1. Ibarra looks at strike 2. Curveball, clips the outside. No balls, 2 strikes. Ibarra is the Pioneer League's home run leader with 15 home runs this year. 0-2. Breaking ball on the outside corner, called strike 3, and Ibarra wants to use a challenge.
Oakland is challenging the previous call. The call has been confirmed.
Call has been confirmed. Ibarra rung up on the pitch that did hit the outside lower part of the strike zone, and Oakland is now down to one challenge remaining for the rest of the game. Here's Cam Buford. No score, 2 outs, base is empty. Jenkins has set down the first 5 in a row, and that was his first strikeout. First pitch to Buford is popped up. Shallow right field for Boyd. Right fielder closes in to make the catch. And that's 6 up, 6 down for Jenkins, the Modesto starter, to begin his night. Bottom of the second coming up. No score here from Modern Woodman Field on Ballers Radio. Heffernan Insurance Brokers has been helping people make smart decisions since day one, offering business insurance, personal home and auto, employee benefits, and retirement and wealth management. Make a smart decision for your business or family today. Visit Heffernan Insurance Brokers online at hefins.com. It is the home half of the second. Roadsters up to bat, beginning with the left fielder Liniak. No score here in Modesto. C.J. Blowers with an efficient first inning, just 12 pitches needed to set down the first 3 batters. Liniak, a righty, facing the lefty Blowers. First pitch is a changeup on the lower inside corner for strike 1 called. Modesto stacking their lineup with plenty of righties against the southpaw Blowers. Here's his 0-1. Liniak fouls it back into the screen for strike 2. Just one lefty in the lineup for the Roadsters, and that is Cannon, who will bat third in this frame. Liniak hitting .358, 8 home runs, 27 runs batted in. Flowers winds and fires. And a fastball over the head of Calora, and it hits the backstop padding for ball 1. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Liniak had a big series over the weekend at Raimondi Park. He had 5 home runs and drove in 8. 7 hits and 16 at-bats that weekend. 1-2 off the end of the bat. Fouled back. 1-2 still. I mean, I think if you were to ask many of the Roadsters hitters today, they would tell you that they would not want to leave Oakland given how well the bats went over the weekend. The pitch misses high with a fastball, 2-2. 19 home runs during that weekend in Oakland, which is 44% of the home runs they've hit all season. 44%. 2-2. Liniak flies it foul towards first. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And here at Modern Woodman Field, it is a more traditional ballpark. Left field is 312 down the line. Right field is 319, but the gaps are pretty big. 393 to left center. 2-2 from Blowers. Change up, swung on and missed, strike 3. He dropped the arm angle just a hair. And Liniak fishes at a changeup outside for CJ's second strikeout. One away for Justin Boyd. Straightaway center is 400 feet, and the wall is about, I'd say, 20 feet high. 370 to right center, and it's a tall wall almost all the way around. First pitch to Boyd, who shows bunt, and he takes a breaking ball inside for ball one. The wall almost all the way around is about 15 feet high, with the exception of straightaway center and the batter's eye, where it juts up another 5 feet higher. 1-0. Boyd fouls it off over towards first. 1 ball and 1 strike. So you go from a ballpark like Raimondi, which played like Coors Field over the weekend, and now you're going to a ballpark that, I don't know, played like Petco Park before they moved in the fences. Quick pitch that time from Blowers, and he gets a fastball down the middle for strike 2. No leg lift needed. He came just straight home to the plate, and I think caught Boyd by surprise. 1-2. Popped up, fouled away down the first base line. It's 1-2. And that's what Blowers will do. He will mix up the timing out there on the mound. Sometimes he'll hold the leg for a good couple of seconds. Sometimes he'll quick pitch you. 1-2. Fastball just a bit high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. No score here in the bottom of the second. 1 out. Base is empty for the former second rounder Boyd. Drafted in 2022 by the Reds in the second round. 2-2. Fastball high. Full count on Boyd. 385 hitter to lead Modesto with a pair of home runs and 13 runs batted in. Full count pitch coming with Cannon on deck. Here it is. Boyd bloops it off the hands, foul into the stands. And was that a bare hand catch by the fan in the bleachers section? I think so. He's holding the beer. And the fan in a navy colored shirt with a barehanded grab. Very nice play. 3-2. Fastball high, ball 4. First base runner of the game belongs to Modesto. And it comes on a 1-out walk. 8-pitch battle won by Boyd, and he does have speed. 9 stolen bases on the year. He's only been caught once. Here's Bryce Cannon. The lone lefty in the lineup for JT Snow. First pitch. Fastball, outside corner, dotted in there for a strike. Flowers in his first season with Oakland after spending the past 2 years in the Frontier League with the Joliet Slammers and the Ottawa Titans. 0-1. Fastball at the bottom of the zone, called strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes. Oakland traded for him in March as part of a 3-team deal with Joliet and Ottawa. Held a 2.71 ERA last year. 0-2. Broken bat, grounder foul up the first base line as Cannon just tosses a 5-inch handle that is left of his broken bat to the dugout, and now he goes back in and points to which bat he wants. That was a check swing broken bat on a breaking ball inside. He did not want to swing at that, but the ball hit the handle of the bat, and the barrel flew to Blowers out there on the mound. That is one of the more odd broken bats that you will see. He's at the set. Cannon with a new bat in hand. Boyd dancing off of first. 0-2. Slider outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Leahy, the second baseman, playing deep in the hole. Shortstop Cobb is up the middle. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Blowers. Fastball outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Right now, most of the field is in the shadows and the shade. Left field still in the sun. Davis Druick getting a nice tan out there in left. 2-2 in the dirt and smothered by Calora. It's a full count now, and he might have nicked himself trying to block that ball in the dirt. Modesto took 2 out of 3 in Oakland. Oakland hoping to take 2 of 3 or do even better here in their first visit to Modern Woodman Field since that exhibition game during spring training. Zia Boyd runs at first. 3-2 with 1 out. Flowers looks at first, comes home. Runner does not go, and Cannon pops it up foul over towards third. Flowers, a big, tall lefty, 6'6", 230 pounds. He's ready. A look at first, twice. He comes home. And Cannon strikes out swinging on the high heat. CJ dialed up the fastball and just said, here, try and hit this. And Cannon whiffed for strikeout number 3. No score in the bottom of the second, 2 outs. Boyd at first base. Here is the third baseman, Logan Sutter. A right-handed bat. Runner goes. First pitch is inside. Throw down by Calora. The tag by Leahy. It is not in time. Then he overslid the base, and Leahy applies the tag. He's out. Boyd is caught stealing, even though he would have been safe had he not overslid. Credit Leahy for staying with the play and keeping the tag on the runner. And Flowers faces the minimum in the second. Third inning coming up. It is 0-0 here from Modesto on Ballers Radio.
Buy one, get one free. King-size pizza at Mountain Mike's on McHenry Avenue. Let's go, Roadsters! Coming to the plate, number 23.
Top of the third inning from Modern Woodman Field. You're listening to Oakland Ballers Baseball here on Ballers Radio. My name is Gareth Kwok, live in Modesto here in the Central Valley. It is a hot one here on this Tuesday as Nick Leahy leads off against Jenkins, who fires a fastball inside for ball 1. No score. Leahy, Druick, and McKenzie. Jenkins has thrown 2 perfect innings thus far, and Leahy hits a fly ball in the shallow center. Williams 2 steps in, makes the catch. 7 up, 7 down for Jenkins. 1 out for Davis Druick. Jenkins originally from Parker, Colorado, a suburb of Denver, but he does have Bay Area ties. He did pitch a season in San Francisco as part of the USF Dons, as Druick grounds a pitch up the middle in the center for the first hit of the game for Oakland. And that snaps an 0 for 18 slump that Druick was in.
Coming to the plate, number
Received a fastball middle in and hit it hard on the ground up the middle. It's a 1-out base runner for the Ballers here in the third for TJ McKenzie. McKenzie, a right-handed bat versus Jenkins. And the first pitch is bounced up the middle. It's a sliding backhanded stop by Johnson. He tries to glove flip it to second, and he misses the shortstop Lajewski. Druick safe, and McKenzie reaches on what will likely be an infield hit. Johnson slid, gloved a wicked short hop, and then tried to glove flip it to the shortstop Lajewski at second, but the glove flip was wide right. And that allows Druick to reach safely at second base. So 2 men on, 1 out for Cobb. First pitch to Trey is a breaking ball down the middle for strike 1. That would have been a sweet double play had Johnson made a clean flip to second. Here's the 0-1. Cobb bounces it foul off of his foot. No balls, 2 strikes. Cobb rolled out to short in his first at bat. Jenkins at the belt high set throws. Slider low and outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Jenkins with a 5-pitch mix of his own. A fastball that's been sitting high 80s, low 90s. A slider, curveball, cutter, and a changeup. A very sparse changeup. Now Cobb wants to use a timeout. Pioneer League's best base stealer, trying to drive in the first run of the game. Druick at second, McKenzie at first. The 1-2 is bounced up the middle. Diving stop. No, it's past Lajewski, the shortstop. It goes in the center. Druick flies around third. He slides into home safely. And 3 consecutive hits for the Ballers has brought home the first run of the game. It is 1-0 Oakland on the RBI single from Tremaine Cobb. Well, the Ballers have put the last 3 on the ground, up the middle. 2 have sneaked through. 1 was gloved by the second baseman Johnson, but he couldn't make the play. And Oakland scores first. 1-0 as Santos digs in. McKenzie advanced to second on that single. First pitch from Jenkins is a slider outside for ball 1. 21st RBI of the year for Tremaine Cobb, and he has now collected a hit in 11 of his last 12 games. 1-0. Santos takes a fastball low and in. 2-0. Jenkins had retired the first 7 batters of this game. The last 3 have reached on singles. Can Eastside keep the line moving? 2-0. Swing and a miss on a curveball. 2-1. Good things usually happen when the Ballers score first. Out of the 13 wins, they are 10-3 when they score first. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Another big curveball that Santos swings underneath. 2 balls, 2 strikes. He's going to use timeout. Step out, recollect himself. There's good speed on the base paths. McKenzie at second, Cobb at first. 2-2. Breaking ball high and outside, and it's a full count. Oakland trying to return the favor after Modesto lashed the Ballers the last 2 games. Back-to-back 18-run performances. 3-2. Breaking ball, line to left field. Liniak, the left fielder, can't get it. It's over his head, and it 2 hops the bottom of the wall. McKenzie scores. Cobb gets the wave, and the throw from the shortstop, Liniak, will be late. Eastside Santos brings home a pair And Oakland has scored 3 here in the third. 2-run double for Santos makes it 3-0 Ballers. Jenkins threw that curveball twice. Santos swung and missed both times, but a third curveball, and that time Santos did not miss it, sending it the other way to left field into the corner, and an easy score for both runners, McKenzie and Cobb. Extra base Esai added again, as here comes Allgaier, the third baseman. 3 runs in on 4 hits. First pitch to Jake is a fastball outside for ball 1. The last 4 have reached for Oakland. Jenkins at the set, throws. Allgaier takes a changeup low and outside for strike 1. 1 ball and 1 strike. The last Ballers road game, they were in Missoula, and they put up a season-high 23 runs. Here's a line drive in the right center field off the bat. Allgaier, that's down for a hit. Santos turns the corner and scores from second. And the line continues to move here for Oakland in this third inning as Allgaier makes it a 5th consecutive hit of the inning and a 4-0 Oakland lead. 5 straight hits off of Jenkins, and that prompts a visit from the catcher, Owen, out on the mound. Well, I'll tell you what, that pitch, not a bad one from Jenkins, a breaking ball low, but it just feels like now his breaking pitches have less effectiveness, and these Ballers hitters are seeing it well. They're tracking it all the way into the glove. If it's out of the strike zone, or in this case, one that would have been a strike, and Allgaier put a good swing on it. So 1 out. Jaden Calora now digs in for the Ballers. 4 runs in on 5 hits for Oakland. First pitch is fouled off back behind the plate for strike 1. Oakland trying to post a crooked inning here in the third. The 0-1 off the hands and fouled off to the left. No balls, 2 strikes. Calora flied out to left in his first at bat. Jenkins threw 20 pitches to the first 2. Deals the next, and Calora fights it off foul off to the left. But now they have made him work. And this is a guy who regularly goes deep for Modesto. 6 or more innings pitched in each of his last 5 starts. 0-2. Breaking ball is high. 1-2. You'd love for Oakland to knock out the starter early and force Modesto to use its bullpen in the first game of a series. 1-2. Calora swats one into right center field, and this drops into the gap and gets by the right fielder Boyd. It rolls to the bottom of the wall. Allgaier rounds third. He's coming home. The throw to the plate, not in time. The Ballers creating their own energy here in Modesto. It is a 5-run third, a 6th consecutive hit delivered by Jaden Calora. His double to right center makes it a 5-0 Ballers lead. How about this? Here comes the pitching coach for Modesto, Alex Leach. I mean, what a turn of events. Jenkins coming off of a a great start last week against Yuba Sutter. And you're thinking through the first 7 hitters, here we go again. He's going to be sharp for this team and give him a great start. But boy, things have gone sideways for the right-hander in a matter of minutes. The first 7 were retired, and now the last 6 have reached. And we can't quite see who is warming up in the Modesto bullpen, if there is anybody warming up, because the bullpen is a bit obscure down the right field line, but there is a pitcher jumping up and down and stretching his arms and doing arm circles, so it appears that they would like to get somebody at least warm for the moment, which is definitely not what JT Snow and Alex Leach had in mind to start out this first game of a homestand. 5 runs on 6 hits. Jeter Ibarra, Pioneer League's home run leader, now stands in with Glora at second base. First pitch is a breaking ball on the outside for strike 1. Jeter struck out looking on a curveball and burned a challenge, was unsuccessful with it. 0-1. Fastball up and away. 1-1 on Ibarra. He is first in the Pioneer League in home runs, 4th in runs batted in with 39. The pitch whacked foul off to the left, and the count moves to 1-2. He is hitting home runs at an unreal pace. Been a reliable run generator. 1-2. Fastball downstairs. Not a bad miss from Jenkins, and he wants to use a challenge. The pitcher initiates the challenge here for Modesto.
Modesto is challenging the call. The call has been confirmed.
Call is confirmed. Pitch was low. Modesto has 1 challenge remaining. 2-2 on Jeter. Here's the pitch. Fastball inside. Full count now. And you can understand why Jenkins wants to use a challenge. I mean, this inning has gone totally south. If he thinks any call is close, it's worth using at this stage of the game. He needs an out. 3-2. Ibarra strikes out swinging on a fastball inside. Well, Jenkins gets a much-needed strikeout, the second of the game. 2 outs for Buford.
Tuesday's Outlaw Brewing Beer Matter.
Cam flying out to right in his first at-bat. Valora, the man at second. First pitch. Popped up. Shallow right center. Johnson, the second baseman, backpedals and makes the catch to end the inning. A great third inning for the Ballers with the bats. 5 runs on 6 hits. They leave a man at second base. We head to the bottom of the third. 5-0 Oakland here on Ballers Radio.
Yeah! Let's get it loud, folks! Let's go! Roadsters!
Let's take a look at our Pacific Pipe climb to the standings update on this Tuesday as we go to the bottom of the third. 5-0 Ballers. Long Beach and Billings occupying the top two spots. Long Beach a half game up on the Mustangs at 24-6. Billings at 23-6. Boise, Modesto, Ogden all tied at 18-12 as Logan Sutter takes a first pitch strike, 0-1. They're 18-12, but 5.5 games back out of the second spot in the standings, occupied by Billings. Ball one low and outside, 1 strike. Glacier at 16-14. They are 7.5 games back. The 1-1 from Blowers. Sutter checks his swing, and Calora peels to first. Scott Jones says no swing. 2 balls and a strike. 18 games left in the first half. 2-1. Changeup floats outside. 3 balls and a strike. And so if the season were to end today, it would be Long Beach and Billings clinching playoff spots. 3-1 on Sutter. The pitch. Fastball is a bit high. Ball 4. So Blowers got a long rest in between innings there, after his offense supported him with 5 runs on 6 hits. 35 pitches through the first 2 innings for CJ. Leadoff man the board for the catcher, Owen. First pitch. Fastball outside for ball 1. He holds at the set, looks at first base, and now he throws to first. And back in standing is Sutter. CJ is more of a fly ball pitcher, and this is where a ballpark that it'll suit his game. 1-0. Fastball down the pipe, called a strike. 1-1. Between all the off-speed pitches that he throws, he just gets hitters off balance, either out in front or late, forcing pop-ups and fly balls. Good fastball on the lower inside corner for strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And this is a park with deep alleys. 370 to right, 393 to left. The 1-2 is in the dirt. Calora can't block it. It skips to the backstop, and that allows Sutter to advance to second on a wild pitch. There is a slight breeze blowing out towards left center today, so that might help hitters ever so slightly. This is a stark contrast to Raimondi Park. Two balls and 2 strikes. 5-0 Ballers. Bottom of the third. Flowers deals. Change up outside. And it's a full count. Dom Rodriguez, the designated hitter, is waiting on deck. The payoff pitch. Lined over the first baseman Ibarra and down the right field line. Modesto is going to get on the board. Sutter scores. The throw goes into second, and Owen slides in safely with an RBI double. It is now 5-1 Oakland on the RBI double from the former Braves minor leaguer Owen.
Coming to the plate, number 24, Dom Rodriguez.
And on second, nobody out for Dom Rodriguez. That was the first hit of the game collected by Modesto. Rodriguez, a right-handed bat, the former Arizona Wildcat, hitting .250 this year in a limited sample size. First pitch fastball is outside for ball one. No home runs, 8 runs batted in for Rodriguez. The pitch, fastball inside corner, called the strike, 1-1. He is a local to the area, relatively speaking. He's from Turlock. Turlock, just a 20-minute drive from where we are here in Modesto. 1-1. Swing and a miss on a hard fastball. 1-2. He completed his college career at Arizona, but played very sparingly. Just 31 career games in 2 seasons with the Wildcats, mostly as a defensive sub. Flowers is set, 1-2. Changeup grounded to second, sliding stop by Leahy. From the outfield grass on the seat of his pants, he throws out Rodriguez for the first out. Very nicely done by Leahy at second base. On the ball that was punched sharply away from him to his left. Slid on the outfield grass, scooped it up, and then had enough on the throw. Owen advanced to third on that ground ball. Here's Osiris Johnson in the top of Modesto's lineup. First pitch. Fastball, he takes all the way, a strike. Right down the pipe, 0-1. Johnson with an extremely closed stance. Flowers throws an 0-1. Johnson fouls it over towards first, 0-2. I mean, Johnson's front left foot is almost on the chalk of the batter's box, and then his back right foot well behind that left foot. A very close stance as he crowds the plate. Time is called by the batter, Johnson. 5-1 Ballers lead here in the bottom of the third with 1 out and Owen at third base. Flowers delivers. Fastball high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. On deck is Tyler Williams. 1-2. Changeup, but a good take from Johnson. He leaves it low, 2-2. It's like CJ is lowering the arm angle for those changeups ever so slightly. 2-2. Fastball high and outside. That was an easy take. 3-2. Infield is back. They will trade the run for an out here gladly. But Flowers does have to fill the zone here after getting ahead 0-2. Full count pitch. Fouled off the hands and into the netting. Three and two. Flowers fires. Johnson pops it up foul towards first base, and this is becoming another battle here between Flowers and the Modesto bat. Boyd saw 8 pitches back in the second. Here's the 3-2 to Johnson. And it's inside, ball 4. CJ wants to use a challenge. Oakland is down to 1 left, and we have a challenge. Wake up, Modesto press box.
Oakland challenging the previous call. The call has been confirmed.
So Flowers gambled. And I don't know if that was, if he truly thought that was in there, or if it was more just reactionary, but it was really not close. So Oakland is out of challenges for the rest of the game here in the third inning. Men on the corners for Tyler Williams. First pitch is hit high into fairly deep left center. Druick roving back, still going back. The wind is pushing it, and he makes the catch just shy of the warning track. That allows Owen to score from third, and it's a 5-2 Ballers lead on the sac fly from Williams. Well, now that you're at Modern Woodman Field, you can pitch a little more to your strengths, given how deep this left field is. That's a second or third fly ball that would be out of here at in Oakland and at Raimondi Park, but Modern Woodman Field's going to hold it. 2 outs for Lajewski, who pops up the first pitch on the infield. It's Leahy, the second baseman, who makes a two-handed catch, and the inning is over. Roadsters score a pair on 1 hit, and it's now a 5-2 Ballers lead as we go to the fourth here from Modesto on Ballers Radio.
Visiting us is Helping One Woman. Helping One Woman. They envision a world where everyone is willing to provide comfort and support to another person when they need hope.
Fourth inning from Modern Woodman Field, formerly John Thurman Field, here in Modesto, as Nick Leahy leads off for the Ballers, who lead by 3, 5-2 on the, I was about to say the Modesto Nuts. The Roadsters. First pitch to Leahy is bounced sharply into the glove of the pitcher, Jenkins, who tosses to first, and Leahy is retired on 1 pitch. There's 1 away. Well, that's only the second time I've said nuts after saying Modesto. Of course, this was formerly the Modesto Nuts, the single-A affiliate of the Seattle Mariners. The single-A affiliate of the Mariners now down in Southern California in Inland Empire, as Druick takes a fastball outside for ball 1. The whole California League reshuffling at the beginning of this season after the Dodgers received a new single-A affiliate in Ontario. Fastball at the knees called strike 1, 1 ball, 1 strike. The Ontario Tower Buzzers, which I must say that is quite a mouthful for an announcer. A lot of syllables, not so easy for us behind the mic. Pitch to Druick, lined into left field, and it drops in front of Liniak for a base hit, who closed in and thought he was going to catch it on the fly, but instead wisely to play it on a bounce. And Druick's got a multi-hit game. 1-out single for TJ McKenzie. And it was Druick who kick-started the 5-run third inning for Oakland. TJ McKenzie digs in now. First pitch is swung on a miss on a curveball for strike one. But a brand new facility down in Ontario for the new Dodgers single A affiliate, and that forced a reshuffling of the affiliates. Rancho Cucamonga, the Quakes, now affiliated with the Angels, 0-1. Swing and a miss on the curveball, 0-2. And the former Angels affiliate, Inland Empire, the 66ers, now a Mariners affiliate. And so, unfortunately for Modesto, they were the odd team out. And with, of course, the standards of the minor leagues improving and the standards only getting better in terms of not just the facilities, but everything in between. 0-2 in the dirt, and a good block from Owen. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And as if the facility upgrades could not meet the MLB standards, and so the chance to expand the Pioneer League, Modesto was awarded an expansion franchise. Druick runs, pitches bounced up the middle. The shortstop Lajewski fields and fires to first to get McKenzie. And thankfully, Druick ran on that pitch, because otherwise that would have been an inning-ending double play.
Coming to the plate, number 3.
The ball was smacked hard on the ground. Lajewski scooped it, and again, if Druick is not running on that pitch, he steps on second and throws out McKenzie, but Druick beats him out. 2 gone for Tremaine Cobb in the top of Oakland's lineup. Trey is 1 for 2, an RBI single in the third to open the scoring. First pitch, he takes a fastball on the inside for strike one. Well, there were some big names here at John Thurman Field before taking their talents up to Seattle, between Cal Raleigh and Julio Rodriguez. Cobb hits a ground ball up the middle, a sliding backhanded stop by Johnson. He spins and throws out Cobb to end the inning, and he can't believe it with his first base coach, James Harris. Splendid play up the middle by Johnson to rob Cobb of a hit and a run. It's a 3-run game, 5-2 Oakland, as we go to the bottom of the fourth here on Ballers Radio. Bottom of the fourth inning, 5-2 Oakland. This is game one of a 3-game road series for your Ballers. And game 4, I guess, of this 6-game home and home between the Ballers and Roadsters. Roadsters won the first 2 in Oakland out of 3. Now Oakland trying to do the same here on the road as Liniak swings away at the first pitch from Blowers and towers one in the air to left. It is caught by Druick in left center field for the first out.
Number 7, Justin Boyd.
Here is Boyd. CJ has thrown 58 pitches through 3 innings. Third inning went a little long for him, 23 pitches thrown. First to Boyd. Slow breaking ball called a strike on the inside, 0-1. I'd be remiss if I didn't mention that Modesto was also a former A's affiliate. Over 25 years from 1975 to 2004. Here's a breaking ball outside, ball 1. It was a Rockies affiliate as well for 11 seasons from 2005 to 2016. 1-1. Breaking ball spun in there beautifully at the knees for a called strike 2. I mean, this is a city with a very deep baseball tradition. 1-2 pitch. Fastball high. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and Flowers comes home. Breaking ball rolled foul towards the Oakland third base dugout, 2-2. Boyd drew a walk his first time around. First base runner of the game. Pitch is high with a fastball, 3-2. The Nuts colors were red, brown, and black as they paid homage to the Agricultural Center as Boyd takes a fastball high, ball 4. Fourth walk from Blowers. Here is Bryce Cannon. A nod to the agricultural industry, but they have painted over the red, brown, and black and have traded in for red and baby blue. First pitch to Cannon is driven deep to center field. McKenzie is back at the warning track, and he just has enough room to make the catch on a ball that was hit all the way to the wall from Cannon. 2 outs for Sutter. Well, it's only been a handful of fly balls, but I don't think C.J. Blowers is going to want to leave this ballpark at the end of this week. Sutter drew a walk and then later scored back in the third. Here's his first pitch to Sutter. Fastball is outside, ball 1. Sutter, in his rookie season, just completed his college career at South Carolina with the Gamecocks down in Columbia. Flowers throws over to first, and Boyd gets back in standing. "5-2 Ballers. Sun is setting here in Modesto. A later start time than usual. All pitches this week at 7:11. 1-0. Fly ball, center field, medium deep for McKenzie, who roams to his right, makes the catch, and the inning is over. 1 out walk stranded by CJ. A scoreless 4th for the Southpaw. And we move to the 5th. Ballers lead 5-2 here on Ballers Radio.
what is Axel's favorite sport? That's right. All right. Thanks for playing along. You guys want to say go Roadsters?
Welcome back to Ballers Radio, live from Modesto, California, here in the Central Valley. Our second technical visit here to Modesto this year, but our first in the regular season after we came here during spring training for an exhibition game just before the start of the regular season. Here in the fifth, Ballers up to bat. Oakland leads 5-2. Isai Santos, Jake Allgaier, and Jaden Klura against Jonah Jenkins, the starting right-hander for the Roadsters. First pitch to Isai is a fastball outside for ball one. Time now for our chat. GTP, chat with G, me, and TP, who's not with me this week, but he will be in spirits, and he will be back on the mic on Friday when we come home. Anyway, as Santos takes the ball low, 2-0, my question for today for everyone out there listening, Sunday marked the first day of summer astronomically, 2-0. Santos skies one high in the right center field, jogging to his right. Boyd, it's the center fielder, Williams, who makes a catch for the first out. And what I want to know is what has been your favorite summer vacation that you've ever taken? Why was it memorable? You can leave your answer in our YouTube chat for those that are listening on YouTube, or if you're on the Home Team Network, you can pull out your device and type in your answer. Your favorite summer vacation that you've ever been on, as Allgaier takes a fastball outside for ball one, and especially on this day here in Modesto, the 1-0. Jake takes a strike. Curveball on the outside, 1-1. I mean, it hasn't felt truly like summer just yet at Raimondi. It's been still sitting in the upper 60s, low 70s at the highest, but here today, 94 degrees the high in Modesto. This is fouled off to the left. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Allgaier. So today, at least, even though we're not in Oakland, it truly feels like the first day of summer with how brutally hot it is. But I will take a dry heat over a humid heat, just humidity in general. Jenkins deals a 1-2. Fastball outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Don't forget, head on down or by the bullpen for the beginning of our Cruisers Parade at the end of the inning. Cruisers Parade, 2 outs away.
2-2 to Allgaier is fouled off down the left field line. Still 2-2. Our guy, Ben Verhoek, he's on vacation right now as we speak. He's in South Lake Tahoe, enjoying time spent with the family. Boy, I hope it's beautiful up there. 2-2. Allgaier stays alive. He fouls it back. Xavier Garcia said his favorite summer vacation was in 2013 when he was in elementary school and was going to the lake with his grandparents. Oh, that's a very touching memory. 2-2. Breaking ball is low and outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Was it a lake house, or were you just going to a communal lake to maybe fish or just take in the view? Either way, both exceptional time spent. 3-2. Allgaier very late on a fastball for strike 3. 3 strikeouts for Jenkins. There's 2 outs. Mike the Hot Dog Mayor is in the house. He said in 2004 he did a road trip to St. Louis and Chicago to see baseball. How about that? I'm guessing Busch Stadium, Wrigley. Maybe make a trip to the south side to Guaranteed Rate Field, I believe it's called now. Here's Kalora. First pitch is popped up, foul off to the left for strike 1. I feel like the White Sox, they keep changing their sponsors in terms of the naming rights of their stadium. So now it's Guaranteed Rate Field. Still remember when it used to be called U.S. Cellular Field. 0-1. Flora takes low. 1 ball and 1 strike. OG Baller fan says camping at Pinecrest Lake. 1-1. Lined in the right field for a base hit. Jaden Clora has a pair of hits. This one with 2 outs. Oakland ahead by 3, 5-2 here in the 5th. And up to the plate comes Ibarra. Hello, Dawn. Dawn goes to Cape Cod every summer since she was born to visit family. It is magical, and I must agree, as I've been lucky enough to broadcast a summer in Cape Cod, on Cape Cod, I should say. Bouncing ball off the bat of Ibarra, deflected by the pitcher Jenkins. He picks it up, spins, throws to first in time for the outs. Nice recovery from Jenkins after losing the cap and then deflecting the ball, and he retires Ibarra. 2-out single stranded by Jenkins. We'll dive into more summer memories when we return. 5-2 Oakland as we're halfway home here on Ballers Radio.
Coming to the plate, number 14, Harry Owen.
Halfway home here in Modesto. The lights are on. It is almost dusk. Not quite. Still a fair amount of daylight, but the sun is setting as we go to the bottom of the 5th. Harry Owen, the catcher, leads off against CJ Blowers. The Ballers ahead by 3. First pitch is a breaking ball high for ball 1. Owen, Rodriguez, and Johnson, the 8-9 and 1 bat suit up for the Roadsters. CJ turns and deals a 1-0. Owen pops it up. Shallow right for the second baseman Leahy, who keeps backpedaling, and he makes the catch for the first out. Well, the question that I had asked you all was your favorite summer memories. So we are still going through some of them, and we've got some other great memories from, let's see. Yeah, I was talking about Cape Cod because Dawn said she goes to Cape Cod every summer. I had the pleasure of broadcasting for the Orleans Firebirds, but got to go to many cities on the Cape, including Chatham and Harwich and Eastham. Here's a fastball belt high for a strike, 0-1. And yes, magical is the perfect word I would describe Cape Cod. Truly was. 0-1. Breaking ball line foul down the right field line by Rodriguez, 0-2. We would hit the beach in the morning, and then we would go broadcast the game at night. That was what you call a perfect summer broadcasting baseball. Here's the 0-2 to Rodriguez. Fastball high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Mike Hot Dog Mayor said, oh, we saw Field of Dreams too. Oh, wow. Okay, Field of Dreams, Wrigley. No South Side, though. Becky Acosta said a road trip with my mom to Yellowstone. We stopped in a number of states along the way, stayed in the cabin. Ball 2 low, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Oh, Yellowstone certainly on my bucket list to explore someday. Flowers winds. His 2-2 pitch is fouled off back behind the plates. Beth Mosley, Grand Lake in Michigan, north of Lake Huron, or as we call it, Lake Huron. And that was back in grade school. Nothing better than just going to a lake, just taking in the peace and quiet, or if you're boating on the lake. 2-2. Breaking ball. Got him looking. Strike 3. Rodriguez frozen on that curveball from Flowers, who collects his 4th strikeout. 2 outs in the 5th for Osiris Johnson. Ben63VW said, for me, it was almost a year ago. He went to Birmingham in the UK to see Ozzy's last show. I'm guessing that's Ozzy Osbourne, before spending a week in Edinburgh. Love that. Ozzy Osbourne. First pitch to Johnson is swung on and missed for strike 1. Crazy Train's probably my favorite Ozzy Osbourne song. I've listened to preachers. Here's the 0-1. Low and outside with the breaking pitch. It is, 1-1 the counts. (5-2) Oakland here in the bottom of the 5th. The 1-1. Johnson swings and misses on a changeup, and he fell down to a knee. That was a Adrian Beltre-like swing, as he wanted to put that one, maybe make a dent into the scoreboard on left center. Flowers is 1-2. Got him swinging, strike 3. And a bit of a stare down from CJ after blowing the fastball by Johnson for his 5th strikeout. Through 5. It's 5-2 Ballers here on Ballers Radio. They're playing a little John Travolta, Grease Lightning in between innings here in Modesto as we move to the 6th. It's Oakland 5, Modesto 2. Cam Buford leads off against the starting right-hander Jonah Jenkins, still in the ball game. 69 pitches thrown, and his first pitch is a fastball up and in for ball 1. I saw my guy Ice Cold Kenny in the house here in the chat. He said he went to Seattle for a work vacation for the All-Star game, and he had the best French toast ever. Wow. 1-1 as Buford takes a strike on the outside. I guess the other question, though, would be French toast or waffles? That's a tough one. Fastball up and in. 2 balls and a strike. I mean, who doesn't love a good French toast? But I think for me personally, waffles have just a slight edge on. Pitch to Buford is skied high in the straightaway right. Now it's drifting towards right center for the right fielder Boyd, who makes the catch and the first out of the 6th.
Moving to the plate, number 23.
Mass Spectrician said his favorite summer vacation is the one he's taken to Oakland in August to Ramondi Park this year. Hopefully, he can meet Scrappy. We will make both happen. Don't worry, Mass Spectrician. We will make both come to fruition. First pitch to Leahy is a fastball low and in for ball 1. 1-0. Leahy sends a fly ball to right field. Boyd is on the run, and he makes the catch head high as he crosses onto the warning track. Second out of the 6th as Jenkins has calmed down after giving up the 5 runs in the 3rd. Just 2 base runners allowed since for the starting right-hander. I mean, I had a feeling that the 5 runs in the 3rd was a bit of an anomaly for Jenkins, who has had a very consistent season. And he is trying to go 6 innings for a 6th time this year in 7 starts. Fastball is outside to Davis Druick for ball 1. Oakland 5, Modesto 2 here in the top of the 6th. The pitch. Druick takes a strike. Inside fastball. 1-1. Davis has 2 hits and a run scored to snap an 0 for 18 slump. 1-1. Chopper to deep third. Backhanded by Sutter. Long throw across the diamond. Got him. Just gets Druick by a half step, and it's a 1-2-3 6th inning for Jonah Jenkins. Bottom of the 6th coming up. 5-2 Oakland here on Ballers Radio. Welcome back to Modesto. You're listening to Oakland Ballers Baseball here on Ballers Radio. 5-2, Oakland our score. Let's take a look at our out-of-town scoreboard around the Pioneer League today. Billings laying the hurts on the poor Paddleheads, my goodness, who have just taken a beating the last week or so. Mustangs scored 20 runs on 20 hits, and they crushed the Paddleheads 20-4. Billings now with 24 wins now in the regular season. The Glacier Range Riders defeat the Red Pocket Mobiles 9-2. Boise up big on Ogden 15-5 in the bottom of the 8th. Idaho Falls leads 14-10 on Great Falls in the bottom of the 6th. First pitch to Tyler Williams is a breaking ball high for ball 1. And the Yuba Setter Freebirds ahead 7-2 on the Long Beach coast in the top of the 6th. CJ throws the 1-0, and it's high with the fastball 2-0. So if Yuba Sutter hangs on for the victory over Long Beach, Billings would jump Long Beach for first place in the Pioneer League. 2-0. Williams sends a foul off to the right, and it's 2-1. Well, so far the line for CJ Blowers has been good. The southpaw with 5 innings. He's allowed just 1 hit on 4 walks and 2 runs. The pitch. Fastball called a strike at the knees. And we have a challenge from the hitter, Williams.
Modesto has challenged the call. The call has been confirmed.
Call is confirmed. A strike on the inside. 2-2. Boy, every time I look at the Modesto press box to see them getting ready for the challenge, the announcer is just not ready to announce it. 2-2. Slow tapper. Back in front of the mound. Picked up by CJ. He has to hurry. Throw to first just in time for the out. I think he knew how much time he had, but that was awfully close. Williams busted his behind up the line quickly, and CJ gets him by a half step. 1 out for Lajewski. 5 in the third innings pitched from Blowers. 2 runs, 1 hit, 4 walks, and 5 strikeouts. Here's his first to Lajewski. Breaking ball, knee high, called a strike, and it's 0-1. So both teams now out of challenges for the rest of the game. 0-1. Swing and a miss on a good disappearing changeup. 0-2, and CJ right back on the bump. He wants to go. Lajewski, though, not ready. He wants to use a timeout. Slow down the rhythm of Blowers. CJ gets the sign from Calora. Goes into the wind, lifts a leg, and throws. Fouled off down the third base line. CJ Blowers. As the ball is resting just in front of the tarp, so Cobb, the shortstop, hustles out to retrieve it before underhanding the ball to a young fan. A sparse crowd on hand here in Modesto, and I must say, it is a very hot one today, at least during first pitch. So maybe more of a crowd as the temperature dips. 0-2. Fastball high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I would imagine now is much more comfortable now that the sun has set. Dusk has arrived here in Modesto. So this feels much more pleasant, albeit still warm. 1-2. Fastball just a bit high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ballers trying to grab game 1 of this 3-game road series here in Modesto. 2-2. Lajewski pops it up. On the infield, it's the second baseman, Leahy, who calls off Ibarra. And Leahy makes the catch for the second out of the 6th. Oakland in front by 3. 5-2 Ballers. Oakland won 4 of 6 in Missoula in its last road series up in Montana. Trying to keep the road success going. First pitch to Liniak is a fastball inside, ball 1. Liniak has struck out swinging and flying out to left. The pitch cranked down the left field line. Foul by about 2 feet. 1-1 on Liniak. Flowers at 92 pitches on the night. This could be his last inning. But you would not complain if he can get Liniak out. 1-1. Pulled foul into the screen down the third base line, 1-2. He has kept Modesto on its toes. On deck is Boyd. 2 outs, base is empty. 3-run lead for the Ballers. Quick pitch. Liniak grounds it deep in the hole. Cobb, the shortstop, slides, gloves it, and he's on the outfield grass, so too long of a throw. He just instead holds on to the baseball. It's an infield single for Liniak, who did not seem to be ready for that quick pitch from Blowers. Just put a weak swing on it, but he found the hole through the left side. Cobb a sliding stop, but no chance to throw him out. How deep that ball was. Just the second hit of the night for the Roadsters, and up to the plate comes Boyd. Flowers throws the first pitch, and Boyd takes a fastball right down Broadway for strike one. Boyd has drawn a pair of walks. The pitch in the dirt and blocked by Calora for ball one. 1 ball and 1 strike. Flowers dangles the left arm as he goes through the signs. Now is set at the belt. 1-1. Change up, low. 2-1. Modesto trying to get the tying run to the plate in Bryce Cannon. Flowers unleashes a 2-1. And the fastball misses well outside, 3-1. Don't see any ballers warming up in left field, so this is Flowers' inning to try and get through. Approaching 100 pitches. This will be pitch number 99. There's 3-1. Boyd takes up and in, ball 4. Not a bad spot, but there's no challenges remaining for the ballers. And the tying run comes up to the plate in Cannon. Nick Poss, the second catcher on this roster, just hustled out to left field. So now that means Oakland will get a guy going as Calora, the starting catcher, goes out to talk with Flowers. If there's one guy you worry about, well, there's multiple guys you worry about on this Modesto team, given the way they hit this weekend, but especially this guy in Cannon, who hit 4 home runs over the weekend at Raimondi Park, and he came very close to hitting one here in the 4th, but his fly ball fell short at the warning track. So Cannon is the tying run. 5-2 Oakland. Liniak's at second, Boyd at first, 2 outs in the 6th. Lefty on lefty. First pitch coming. Lifted foul off to the left for strike 1. That was CJ's 100th pitch of the day. And this very well could be his last batter of the game. Outs or no outs? 0-1. Change up outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. CJ trying to dig deep here and complete what would be a quality start. Is 1-1. Fastball fouled away down the left field line, 1-2, and Cannon got a good pitch to hit. Fastball right down the middle, and he was late. 1-2. Flowers comes set. Southpaw throws. Cannon loops one into right. Santos got a good jump. He makes the catch, and the inning is over. And that was the final pitch from CJ Flowers today. What a job done once again from the man the team calls Grandpa. Oldest player on the team delivers a quality start, a handshake from pitching coach Jim Diedrich, and handshakes all the way around. It's a quality start once again for a second straight start for Flowers. And we go to the 7th, where the Ballers in front by 3, 5-2 on Ballers Radio.
Raffle ticket for an autographed baseball bat and an autographed ball signed by the team. Come on down, get your raffle tickets now. Coming to the plate, number 19, TJ McKenzie.
Top 7 here from Modesto. TJ McKenzie leads off against Jonah Jenkins with the Ballers leading by 3. First pitch to McKenzie is a bunt attempt, and he bunts it foul towards the Modesto first base dugout for strike 1. Jenkins, the starter, remains in the game. Right-hander you take away the 3rd inning, and he has pitched well. The pitch to McKenzie is fought off foul over towards first, 0-2. And he's only thrown 78 pitches, so he still has plenty in the tank. 5 runs on 6 hits in that 3rd inning from Oakland. That's been the only scoring. 0-2, watch out. That hits McKenzie in the back of the helmet. Head athletic trainer Matthew McElroy sprints out, has his arm around McKenzie's back. McKenzie wanted to walk down the first base immediately, but they want to stop McKenzie and make sure he's okay. 88-mile-an-hour fastball that I'm not exactly sure if it glanced off the helmet of TJ or if it hit him flush. It didn't sound all that solid. Aaron Miles, the manager for Oakland, runs down, checks on his center fielder. James Harris, assistant coach, is also there to check in on TJ. McKenzie just wants to go to first base. Oakland, of course, taking a more cautious approach to make sure he is doing this and easing himself into it, not going too fast. And he is walking down to first slowly with Matthew McElroy, who, by the way, Matthew back in his hometown of Modesto for this week. Had to catch up with some family and friends yesterday on the off day, so this is a nice homecoming for our head athletic trainer, Matthew. He definitely had this series circled on the calendar. McKenzie will stay in the game. He will run at first base.
Coming to the plate.
And here's Cobb.
Cobb Jr.
Now, it is a different ballpark. It is a much friendlier ballpark for pitchers, but a 3-run lead still does not feel safe. Oakland hoping to tack on more for the first time since the 3rd. Jenkins working out of the stretch, deals the first. And Cobb rips one on the ground. Third baseman Souther juggles, throws a second for 1 out. Jump throw to first. It's a double play. Tremaine Cobb has ripped 2 balls hard on the ground in his last 2 at-bats, and he's got nothing to show for it. That one ripped at 105 off the bat. And Sutter, the third baseman, just barely had to move. Just stuck the glove down, fielded it, and started an around the horn double play. 2 outs for Isai Santos. First pitch is a fastball outside, ball 1. Jenkins winds is 1-0. Santos flies it foul off to the left. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Fans, make sure to get that ball. That's like $10 off your next purchase and in and out. Played against
this is Jenkins' 7th start, and now in 6 of them, he's gone at least 6 innings. Here's a foul off to the left. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And if he can get Santos, this would be his 3rd 7-inning start. 2nd in the league in innings pitched coming into tonight, and tied for 3rd in strikeouts. 1-2. Check swing on a fastball. Did he go? Yes, he did. Time to stretch here in Modesto. It's 5-2 Ballers. as we go to the bottom of the 7th here on Ballers Radio. It's the Planet Fitness 7th inning stretch. The 7th inning stretch brought to you by Planet Fitness as Oakland goes to its bullpen for the first time today. It's the right-hander Valak Cisneros in for the Ballers, and the lefty C.J. Flowers, the starter, done for the day. But boy, you could not have asked for much better from C.J. 6 innings, 2 runs allowed, 2 hits, 5 walks. He struck out 5. And if the Ballers can hang on, he is in line for his first win of the season. First pitch from Cisneros to the third baseman Sutter is a fastball outside for ball 1. Back-to-back quality starts from the Southpaw Blowers. 1-0. Sutter hits a fly ball out of play down the right field line. 1 ball and 1 strike. He allowed just 1 hit through the first 5 innings. CJ doing what CJ does. Grandpa doing what Grandpa does. As Cisneros spins a slider down the middle for strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes. 104 pitches from the lefty. And now he gives way to Valak Cisneros, who's ahead 1-2 on Sutter. The pitch. Slider low and outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Who's been a high leverage arm for Aaron Miles and Jim Diedrich throughout this season. He makes his 13th appearance of the year. 2-2. Fastball is outside. 3-2. 6.19 ERA for Cisneros. The first-year baller has struck out 20 and walked 13 in 16 innings. 3-2. Fastball inside. Ball 4. Leadoff walk brings up Owen. Oh, it's with Cisneros, you get a dynamite slider. You get a swing and miss slider. But sometimes you get too many walks, which he's ironing out. Here is Owen. First pitch. There's a slider at the knees called strike 1. Primarily a 2-pitch guy. Fastball in the upper 80s, low 90s, and he's got a big slider. Spin throw to first, and Sutter dives in safely. Oakland 5, Modesto 2. Here in the 7th. The 0-1. Slider low and outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Cisneros last threw on Friday in the win for the Ballers. 1-1. Fastball down the middle, called a strike. 1-2. He threw 2 innings, allowed 1 unearned run on 3 hits. Ballers would win that game in walk-off fashion thanks to Tremaine Cobb's walk-off 3-run homer. 1-2. Fastball, got him looking. Strike 3 at the knees. Owen anticipated a slider, and Cisneros brought the heat. 1 out for Don Rodriguez. Looks like we have a pinch hitter here. First pitch to Max Handren is a ball low, 1 ball, no strikes. So Handren hits for Rodriguez in the 9th spot. Was coming off a career game. The pitch, fastball. Oh, that looked good. Low and outside. 2 balls, no strikes. 4 home runs, 8 runs batted in on Sunday for the former Cal Bear. 2-0. Fastball is high. 3 balls, no strikes. He had a 3-run homer, 2 2-run homers, and a solo homer. 3-0. And it's a fastball low and in for ball 4. Osiris Johnson, the hitter. And look, walking the 2 of the first 3 men on does not help. If you're going to give up the tying run, or at least put the tying run onto the plate, you want to make them earn it. And back-to-back walks has allowed Modesto to bring the tying run to the plate. Osiris Johnson, he's got power. 6 home runs on the year. It's the top of the Modesto lineup. 5-2 Oakland. First pitch. Johnson leaves a slider low for ball 1. And there is a breeze blowing out towards left. So 1-0 pitch to Johnson. Swing and a miss. A fastball low and outside. It's 1-1. Sutter is at second and Handren at first. Johnson, the former second rounder, awaits. And did he go around on the breaking ball? Pitch goes to the backstop on a wild pitch. Right now it's being called a ball, but they're going to appeal to first, and he did not swing. So 3 free bases in this inning. 2 walks and a wild pitch. 2-1 on Johnson. Cisneros at the belt, throws. Johnson takes a fastball high. 3 balls and a strike. Has to challenge Johnson here. 3-1. Fastball, that's a strike. At the top of the zone, 3-2. And now, what does Cisneros throw here? Does he lean on the slider or go back to the heat? Time is called late by Johnson as Cisneros was lifting leg and delivering home. First-year baller from Central Oklahoma. He's ready. Payoff pitch is lined into left field. Druick, the left fielder, lays out. It's past him. 1 hops the bottom of the wall. 2 runs will score. Johnson flies around second. Digs for third. Cobb's relay throw. The tag late. A 2-run triple for Osiris Johnson pulls the Roadsters within 1. And the tying run is 90 feet away. 5-4 Ballers on the 2-run triple from Osiris Johnson. The Alameda native is now the tying run at third base. There's still only one out here in the 7th. And the infield forced to come in for the Ballers. Here's Williams. First pitch slider is called a strike at the belt, 0-1. This is a strikeout situation for Cisneros. The 0-1. Williams chops it foul down the third base line, and it's 0-2. Well, Johnson could just sit on a fastball, given that it was 3-2, and he knew Cisneros had to challenge him. 0-2. Williams grounds it into left field, and this game's tied. Johnson scores. Modesto has scored 3 runs on 2 walks and 2 hits, and we are tied at 5 here in the 7th. And unfortunately for CJ Blowers, he will not be earning a first win of the season. Here is Lajewski, the shortstop. First pitch. Fastball outside, ball 1. A walk, strikeout looking, a walk, wild pitch, 2-run triple, and an RBI single. 1-0. Inside, 2 balls, no strikes. Three runs in for Modesto, 2-0. Fastball, top of the zone, called strike 1. There is bullpen activity in left for Oakland, albeit our view is blocked, so can't quite see who's warming up. 2-1. In the dirt. Nice block from Calora. It's a 3-1 count. And Cisneros just not commanding well today. Both the fastball and the slider don't have the same bite to it. 3-1, runner goes. Pitch is a called strike. Calora's throw down to second. Not in time. Williams swipes second, and he's the go-ahead run now at second base. It's a full count, 3-2. Here it is. Line drive, fair down the right field line. Past the outstretched glove of Ibarra, and the Roadsters have taken the lead. Lajewski digs for third, and he's in there standing with a go-ahead RBI triple. And the Roadsters now take a 6-5 lead. Three straight run-scoring hits for Modesto. And they now lead 6-5, and Cisneros will now be replaced. Aaron Miles, the manager, out to make the pitching change. The Roadsters have climbed back down 3 to take now a 1-run lead on the Ballers, 6-5, as we continue here in the bottom of the 7th on Ballers Radio. The Roadsters have fought back from down 3 to take a 1-run lead. It's now 6-5 Modesto, and Oakland is forced to make a pitching change here in the bottom of the 7th. Now with the Ballers down by a run. Langston Burkett is the new right-hander for the Ballers. He replaces Cisneros, who records only 1 out and gives up 4 runs on 3 hits and 2 walks. Burkett, the youngest pitcher on the team, 21 years of age. He comes in for a 13th time this year. 9.22 ERA, great strikeout numbers. 22 strikeouts in 13 2/3 innings. However, he's walked 20. Still only 1 out. Kingston Liniak, the batter. Infield drawn in for Oakland. First pitch. Fastball on the outside. Called a strike. 0-1. Liniak's 1 for 3 with an infield single to the shortstop. 0-1. Sinker outside corner, called strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes. Burkett needs a strikeout here. He's at the belt high set. The big righty kicks and throws. Fastball low and outside, stopped by Calora before it could reach the backstop. 1-2. Burkett at 6'6", 250 pounds, the Santa Cruz native. Looking for the strikeout. Is 1-2. Is swung on and missed, strike 3. Needed a strikeout, got a strikeout. As Liniak chases a slider low in the strike zone. 2 outs for Justin Boyd. If you can keep this a 1-run game and give your opponent offense a chance, they're going to have 2 more chances. You'll still feel okay. First pitch, fastball low and outside, ball 1. Boyd has drawn 3 walks in this game. Burkett's 0-1. Line into right. Shallow hit. Santos has to play it on several hops, and he's digging for a double. Now the throw goes into first base. Ibarra applies the tag, and it's not in time as Lajewski scores from third. It's now a 7-5 Modesto lead. Boyd a little slow to get up after he took a wide turn around first base. I mean, he was a third of the way down to second. Santos threw it to first, and he just scampered back in safely. A bit of an awkward slide from Boyd. The trainer, Mike Collins, is out to check in on him at first. It's now a 5-run 7th inning for Modesto. Boyd stays in the game. Here is Bryce Cannon. Left-handed bat awaits the first. Fastball well inside, ball 1. Oakland in the 8th will have the heart of the lineup. Allgaier, Calora, and Ibarra dude up. 1-0. Breaking ball misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Burkett looks at an unoccupied second. 2-0 is cut on and missed. That time a fastball challenge on the inside. 2-1. Nightfall here in Modesto. Roadsters trying to win a 3rd straight on the Ballers. 2-1. Fastball high and outside. 3-1. Cannon is the 9th batter for Modesto in this frame. 3-1, broken back, ground ball to first, and Ibarra collects and steps on the base as half the bat goes flying towards second base. Inning's over, but Modesto has come back to take a 2-run lead 7-5 Roadsters. How will Oakland respond after relinquishing the 3-run lead? We'll find out. 8th inning is coming up here on Ballers Radio. Well, the Ballers are going to need to mount a comeback of their own if they want to avoid a 3rd consecutive loss to this Roadsters team. Modesto fights back from down 3 to take a 2-run lead. It's 7-5 Modesto. Aaron Moreno is the new pitcher in for Modesto. And the first pitch fastball is at the knees for ball 1. We got the music still playing during the pitch, which Allgaier is upset about. And it's 0-1. 7-5 Modesto. The 0-1 pitch to Allgaier from Moreno is fouled off back behind the plate for strike 2. Moreno is appearing for an 11th time this year. 6.61 ERA, 19 Ks in 16 1/3 innings. 0-2. Allgaier fights it off, foul off to the left. Still no balls and 2 strikes. Roadsters scored 5 runs in the 7th on 4 hits. So Oakland with a 5-run 3rd. That's been the only runs scored for the Ballers today. Modesto answers with a 5-run 7th. Moreno winds. His 0-2 is poked on the ground to short. It's fielded by Lajewski. Throw to first is high, but the first baseman Cannon keeps his toe on the bag, and they nab Allgaier by a step. 1 away. Well, since the 5th inning, I guess since the 4th inning, there's only been 1 hit after Oakland reeled off 6 in the 3rd. Jalen Calora, the hitter. Oakland trying to get the tying run to the plate. First pitch, changeup is taken at the knees for strike 1. Moreno, 6'2", 210 pounds, throws. And it's a changeup off the outside corner. 1 ball and 1 strike. Moreno threw on Saturday in the win for Modesto. Pitched 3 2/3 innings and struck out 3. Gave up 3 runs. Here's a grounder foul down the first base line. It's 1-2. Calora 2 for 3. RBI double in the 3rd, a single in the 5th. For the team's batting average leader. 1-2. Watch out. Fastball up and in. Calora turns away. 2-2. We'll give you Jonah Jenkins' final line in just a second. 2-2. Glura hits it down the right field line into the corner, and that is a foul ball. Jenkins with 7 innings pitched, 5 runs allowed on 8 hits, no walks, 4 strikeouts. All 5 runs allowed in the third. Otherwise, he pitched well. Limited the damage and gave his offense a chance to come back, which they did. 2-2. Off the hands and fouled over the netting and into the stands.
Hey, fans, get that ball like $10 off your next purchase at Play It Again.
2-2. Ibarra on deck, the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Puts him away with the changeup, and there's 2 gone.
Coming to the plate, number 16, Jeter Ibarra.
Ibarra now the hitter. Jeter is 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. First pitch popped up and fouled away off to the left for strike 1. This Roadsters team can pitch. One of the best staffs in the league. 0-1. Hit hard to left center field. Slicing away from Williams, and it is over his head, and 1 hops the wall. Extra bases for Ibarra as he drops anchor at second with a 2-out double. That ball was smashed to left center field as he got a fastball right down the pipe. And he sent it to left center field, 105 miles an hour off the bat. And a chance for Cam Buford to keep the line moving. He is a tying run. He has flied out to right 3 times today. The first pitch from Moreno. Fastball high and outside, 1-0. Buford with 5 home runs this season. 21 a year ago. 1-0. Fastball outside. 2 balls, no strikes. A much pitcher-friendly ballpark. You're really going to need to get one if you want to hit it to left, where it is 393 to the gap in left center field. It is a valley out there. 2-0. Slider outside. 3 balls, no strikes. Honestly, your best chance to hit one out would be pulling it down the line. It's only 312, but you got to get enough height on it because the wall is about 15 feet high. The 3-0 coming to Buford. He takes all the way, and it's a fastball high for ball 4. Can Oakland continue this 2-out rally? It will not continue against Moreno, though, as JT Snow, the manager for Modesto, is out. He has not pointed to the bullpen just yet. Nope, he's taking the ball from Moreno. And that will be it for him. Leahy will face a new arm when we come back. Tying runs on second and first with 2 outs in the 8th. 7-5 Modesto on Ballers Radio. Ballers with a threat here in the top of the 8th. 7-5 Roadsters. The tying runs at second and first. Brendan O'Sullivan is pinch running for Jeter Ibarra at second base. And Nick Leahy is the batter against the new righty Connor Garrison. First pitch is a fastball low and in for ball one. A little bit surprised they took out Moreno after he got the first 2 outs of the inning. 1-0 is fouled over towards third, towards Aaron Miles. 1 ball and 1 strike. So Moreno out, Garrison in, who pitched on Sunday in the win for the Roadsters. Closed things out with the scoreless 9th. Leahy's 0 for 3, 1-1. Fastball down the middle, called a strike. It's 1-2. With Garrison, he delivers the ball from a sidearm angle. He drops the arm and creates that difficult release point for hitters to see. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Nick Leahy. Here's the pitch. Slider outside. He lays off 2-2. O'Sullivan running for Ibarra at second. Buford at first. Both with good speed if there's a ball into the gap. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Garrison goes through the signs. Pitch clock down to 2. And now time is called by the catcher, Owen. He knew that Garrison was taking too much time. Two balls and 2 strikes. Garrison deals. Leahy bounces it up the middle, and it's snatched on a backhand by Garrison, and he underhands it to first for the outs. Man, Garrison saves a run with that highlight play up the middle, reaching down across his body to snag that comebacker. And the Ballers are held off the board in the 8th. 7-5 Roadsters, bottom of the 8th, coming up on Ballers Radio.
For digits of 7411. 7411 for the autograph back. And for the autograph ball, 363.
Home half of the 8th inning. It's the Roadsters 7 and your Ballers 5. Game 1 of this 3-game road series here at Modern Woodman Field. Gareth Kwok live for Ballers Radio. Dylan Delvecchio is the new lefty for Oakland to face Logan Sutter. First pitch fastball is up and away, ball 1. Jeter Ibarra remains in the game. He was just pinch ran for in the top of the 8th, but he's back at first base. Pitch, foul back into the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike on Sutter. As the second-year baller Delvecchio takes a hill for the Ballers. This is his 4th appearance of the season. Working from the stretch is 1-1. Breaking ball inside corner, called strike 2, 1-2. He's only pitched 2 2/3 innings, has walked 5 and struck out 5. 1-2. Sutter strikes out swinging on the fastball inside for the first outs.
Coming to the plate, number 14, Harry Owens.
Novecchio rejoining the Ballers after a brief stint with the Lake Erie Crushers in the Frontier League. Pitched in only 2 games for Lake Erie before then he was released about 10 days ago. He deals a strike here to Owen, 0-1. No balls and a strike. Novecchio delivers. Breaking ball in. 1-1. Owens 1 for 3. RBI double in the third. Novecchio's 1-1. Fastball just inside. 2-1. Novecchio, the former St. Mary's Gale, pitched 2 seasons with St. Mary's as a starter and long reliever. Throws a fastball on the outside for a called strike 2, 2-2. On deck is Handren, the DH. Novecchio comes set at the set. Is 2-2. Is somehow fouled off by Owen on the breaking ball. Games 2 and 3 of this series continue tomorrow and Thursday night. All games this week, a 7:11 p.m. first pitch. 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. He gets him on a high fastball. And there's 2 outs for Hendren. Now, 7-11, certainly the latest start time in the league, and probably for sponsored reasons, but I haven't seen any 7-Eleven signage or any 7-Eleven sponsorships or activations between the Roadsters and 7-Eleven, perhaps. First pitch to Max Hendren is a fastball high and away, ball 1. Real quick, our AC Transit Road to the Show, our opening night starter from this year, Gabe Tanner, got the start for the Kannapolis Cannonballers as Hendren pops it up behind the plate. Calora runs out of room. It lands foul. 1 ball and 1 strike. And his final line today, 5 innings, 4 runs allowed on 6 hits with 2 walks and 3 strikeouts. And really, for 4 of those 5 innings, he was great. And 1 bad inning from Tanner was all Columbia needed to defeat Kannapolis 4-3 today. A grand slam from Josmil Zua was the lone runs given up by Tanner today. 2-1 pitch is high. The 1-1 pitch is high. Now it's 2-1. First professional loss for Tanner as affiliated ball with the White Sox. This one driven deep to right field by Hendren, and he has homered again as he pulls it down the right field line for his 5th home run in his last 2 games. 8-5 Modesto on Hendren's 5th homer of the year. All 5 of his homers have come against Oakland. He didn't start because of the lefty Blowers. Comes off the bench as Johnson swings and misses for strike 1. And comes off the bench, and in his second plate appearance against a lefty, he says, yeah, I can hit lefties too. 0-1 on Johnson. Flied to right center. Should get Oakland out of the inning as Santos trots in, makes the catch, and the inning is over. Roadsters get one more on the solo home run by Handren with 2 outs. Last chance for Oakland on this Tuesday night. 3 runs is all they need to tie 4 to take the lead. It's 8-5 Modesto as we go to the 9th here on Ballers Radio. Oakland needs 3 more runs to extend this game. Top of the 9th. Ballers down to their final 3 outs. It's an 8-5 Roadsters lead. Davis Druick leads off against Cooper Garrison. And the first pitch sinker is low and outside for ball 1. Druick, McKenzie, and Cobb. 8, 9, and 1 bats due up. 1-0. Druick taps it foul. Back behind the plate for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Now, before the first couple pitches here to Druick, there was a bit of a spirited conversation between the home plate umpire, Neil Turner, and first base coach James Harris. I'm not exactly sure if James was arguing something or wanted to get something off of his chest or if he was just asking for clarification. 1-1. Druick hits a blooper, and it's over the third baseman Sutter, down the left field line for a base hit. He's digging for 2. The throw in is late. A bloop double down the left field line starts the 9th for the Ballers. And Davis Druick has a 3-hit game. I don't know what that swing was. It was not a pretty swing by any means, but he dunks it in the shallow left down the line for his 3rd hit. And it's a good start to the 9th for Oakland. TJ McKenzie digs in. First pitch from Garrison. Sinker inside corner, called a strike. 0-1. Oakland led by as many as 5. They had a 5-0 lead through 2.5 innings. 0-1. Fastball outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. And Modesto has scored 8 unanswered. 2 in the bottom of the 3rd, a 5-run 7th to take the lead, and then a run in the 8th. Pitch to McKenzie is cut on and missed as he chases a breaking ball low. 1-2. DJ has reached base twice. He's 1 for 2 with a single and a run scored. He's also been hit by a pitch in the helmet. 1-2. McKenzie pokes one. Shallow center. Down for a hit. Druick advances to 3rd. McKenzie somehow dug out that breaking ball low and outside and poked it in the shallow center. The Ballers have the first 2 men aboard here in the 9th for Tremaine Cobb. Druick and McKenzie have done their job in the bottom of the lineup. 5 hits combined between the 2. Here is Cobb. Tying run at the dish. First pitch. Trey hits a grounder to first. It's bobbled by Cannon. He steps on the bag after recovering to get the outs. Druick scores from third. McKenzie advances to second. It's now a 2-run game. RBI groundout makes it 8-6 Roadsters. Not exactly what Cobb had in mind, but a run does make it a 2-run game. Here's Isai Santos. First pitch. Isai takes just off the outside with a sinker. Ball 1. Isai with 7 home runs on the year. 1-0. Low and outside. That time Garrison came over the top with the release point and not from his traditional sidearm. 2-0. The pitch. Runner goes. Pitch is outside. Throw down by Owen is high and not in time. And McKenzie swipes his 9th base of the year. Felt like he had a pretty good jump on Garrison, and the throw was late. 3 balls, no strikes. The pitch. Out. Oh, wow. That was outside, but the home plate umpire, Neil Turner, called it a strike. And Oakland is out of challenges. That was 2 balls off the plate. 3-1. That was in there. At the knees for a strike with a fastball, 3-2. But boy, that 3-0 pitch was not close. He helped out Garrison big time, but should have been a 4-pitch walk. Instead, now a 3-2 count on Santos. The pitch. That's outside. No debate about that one. Fastball misses, ball 4, and the tying run is at first base for Oakland with 1 out. Men on the corners for Jake Allgaier. And now the question is, does Aaron Miles put Isai in motion at first base? He is a capable base stealer. And that is the tying run at first. First pitch to Allgaier. Jake takes a strike. A fastball on the outside, 0-1. If you put the runner in motion, Allgaier may have to swing to protect him and at least protect the double play. Spin throw to first. Santos dives in safely. Appears to be an arm ready to go in right for Modesto in case Garrison runs into more trouble. 0-1. Allgaier chases a sinker outside, and he's behind 0-2. Now, what does Aaron do? Do you wait a pitch to send Santos, or do you send him here? 8-6 Modesto. Men on the corners, 1 out here in the 9th. Oakland trying to mount a comeback. 0-2. In the dirt, blocked by Owen. Santos runs for second. The throw is late. Feet first slide from Santos, who read the ball in the dirt perfectly. And his slide is in time just ahead of the throw and tag. And now the tying run at second base for Oakland on the wild pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Allgaier. Calora on deck. The pitch. Allgaier fouls it off. Infield is back for Modesto. Garrison working out of the wind. His 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3. And Allgaier was just badly fooled. A very late swing on the breaking ball, and it's up to Calora now to keep this game alive. 2 outs, Oakland down to its final out. And they'll need their batting average leader to deliver. First pitch to Calora. He swings and grounds one up the middle, deflected by the pitcher, Garrison. Johnson, the second baseman, picks it up. He has no play, and McKenzie scores. If Garrison doesn't get a glove on that, I think that ball goes into center and we're tied. Instead, 1 run scores on the infield single. It's 8-7 Modesto, and now Ibarra will have to extend the game. So even though a run scores on that ground ball infield single from Calora, which, by the way, it's his 3rd hit of the game, I think that saved 2 runs, and it keeps Modesto in front. Now, a mound visit from Alex Leach, the pitching coach. Santos at third base, the tying run. Calora at first base, the go-ahead run. Oakland has scored 2 runs on 3 hits after not scoring for the last 5 innings. Leach wants to discuss how to approach this matchup with Ibarra, who's 1 for 4 with a double. Well, if you wanted an entertaining one here to start the road trip, you have it. The Pioneer League's home run leader trying to keep Oakland's hopes alive, down by 1. He stands in the box and faces Garrison. Here we go. First pitch is outside, goes to the backstop. Santos coming home. He scores! And we are tied at 8. 3 runs for the Ballers in the 9th. And we are tied at 8. The ball glanced off the tip of Owen's mitt, went to the backstop, and Santos scored standing up. Calora to second base. A gift from Modesto. 1-0 is a strike. A knee-high fastball to make it 1-1. One ball, 1 strike on Ibarra. The pitch is pulled foul down the right field line, 1-2. A wild pitch, the official ruling, but that was certainly catchable from Owen. Don't know if the movement just fooled him, but Oakland has scored 3 to tie this game at 8 here in the 9th. 1-2. Ibarra stays alive as he reaches out and fouls it back behind the plate. 3 runs on 3 hits. The go-ahead run in Calora at second base. 1-2 on Ibarra. The pitch is swung on and missed, strike 3. Garrison fans him with the changeup. The Ballers have tied it at 8. And they'll look to keep it a tie game and force this one to a knockout round home run derby tiebreaker when we come back. 8 our score, bottom of the 9th, when we return here on Ballers Radio. The Ballers have given themselves second life. They fight back from down 3 in the top of the ninth to tie the score at 8. And now Matthew Maloney will try and keep this game tied and force this series opener here in Modesto to a knockout round home run derby tiebreaker. Oakland with 3 runs on 3 hits. The game-tying run scored on a wild pitch committed by Cooper Garrison that scored Isai Santos. Now it's Modesto's turn to try and perhaps win this game as Tyler Williams leads off. First pitch from Maloney is fouled back into the screen for strike 1 at 94, 0-1. The hard-throwing Huntington Beach, California native picked up his first win as a baller on Friday when he pitched a scoreless 9th with 2 strikeouts. 0-1. Breaking ball skied. Straightaway center. McKenzie barely asked to move. 2 steps back. He's got it. And there's 1 away.
Coming to the plate, number 1, Jacob Wojcicki.
Maloney is the 4th reliever for the Ballers today. Novecchio pitched the 8th. Now it's Maloney for the 9th. First pitch to Lajewski is a slider on the outside for a called strike. 0-1. No balls and a strike. Maloney comes home. Breaking ball high. 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1. Breaking ball, check swing. It's a called strike on the outside. Perhaps a generous call. Yeah, certainly a generous call from Neil Turner. That pitch was way outside. 1-2. The pitch is lined sharply in the right center. Down for a hit. Lajewski is the winning run at first base with 1 out for Kingston Liniak. Here is Liniak, the left fielder. First pitch to him. Fastball is just off the plate outside for ball 1. Maloney dangles the arm like Craig Kimbrell as he now comes set at the belt. 1-0. Fastball high and outside. 2 balls, no strikes. He's been a high leverage reliever since the start of the year. Trying to keep this an 8-8 ball game. Lajewski at first. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 93, low and outside, 2-1. Maloney set at the belt, throws. Liniak takes inside, 3 balls and a strike, and you don't want to put the winning run 90 feet, at second base via a free bag. 3 balls and a strike. The pitch is grounded into left field for a base hit. Lajewski to second. The winning run in scoring position. Only 1 out. Well, if you get into a 3-1 count and you know the pitcher's got to throw a strike and throws hard, Leniak could sit on that fastball and ground it into left field, and that might be it for Maloney. Aaron Miles, the manager for Oakland, is out, and he is going to make a change, or he just wants to talk. He is talking with everyone on the mound. Maloney, Calora, the 4 infielders, and I don't think this is a pitching change. This is just a message to Maloney as he just tries to settle him down too. So Boyd will hit with the winning run at second base. It is an 8-8 ball game. Roadsters trying to walk things off in the first game of this 3-game road series. First pitch to Boyd. Slider is outside for ball 1. Boyd has reached base all 4 times today. 3 walks and an RBI single in the 7th. 1-0. Up and in with a slider. 2 balls, no strikes. Infield is back. Middle infielders are shaded up the middle. The 2-0. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. Big pitch from Maloney. It's 2-1. Oakland trying to force this game to a knockout round. Home run derby tiebreaker. The 2-1 from Maloney. Breaking ball high. 3 balls and a strike, and he's fallen behind now into a hitter's count. It's 3-1. Maloney delivers. Breaking ball high. Ball 4, and the bases are loaded. So he got Williams to fly out to center, and since back-to-back singles and a walk, and infield is in for Oakland with Bryce Cannon at the plate. Infield in, outfield in. Bases loaded, 1 out. First pitch, fastball inside, ball 1. Cannon, the left-handed bat. Awaits the 1-0. Swing and a miss. A challenge heater, and it's 1-1. And frankly, with how hard Maloney throws, any contact's going to be hard hit. So he needs a strikeout. Mid to upper 90s fastball. It's going to be hard hit contact. Outfield is all the way in now. 1-1. Cannon fouls it away down the left field line. 1 ball and 2 strikes. He's ahead on Cannon. Fly ball will be deep enough to get the winning run across. Maloney is set. The 1-2 pitch. Inside with the fastball, almost hit him. 2-2. The twists and turns. And we have gone through on this Tuesday. 2-2 pitch. Grounded to first. Ibarra's got it. Throws home. Calora applies the tag, and they got him. It was a forced play at the plate, but Jeter's throw a little bit up the third base line. Calora had to come off the plate and apply the tag on the sliding Lajewski, and they get the winning run at the plate. Everybody advances 90 feet. Liniak to third, Boyd to second, Cannon on the fielder's choice, 3-2. 2 outs, infield retreats, outfield retreats, and it's Logan Sutter at the plate, trying to win the game for Modesto. The first pitch is a changeup, called a strike at the knees, 0-1. Ballers 8, Roadsters 8, 2 outs, bottom of the ninth. Maloney trying to escape this jam. 0-1. Breaking ball high. 1 ball, 1 strike. It is a deep backstop here in Modesto. So any ball past Calora, you better believe that Liniak at third is going to race home. One and one on Sutter. Swing and a miss. A good slider on the lower inside corner. Maloney's 1 strike away from escaping a bases loaded 1-out jam. One ball, 2 strikes. Maloney fires. Fastball is high. He's emptying out the tank here. You can hear him grunt after delivering the pitch. 2-2 with 2 outs. Now time is called. He's going to step off the slab. Gets back on the rubber. Comes set. The 2-2. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. 96 above the letters. And Matthew Maloney pulls off the Houdini act. Bases loaded, 1 out. The winning run 90 feet away. And he escapes the straitjacket. 8-8 our score after 9. And we will go to a knockout round home run derby tiebreaker for a second consecutive Tuesday nights. We will explain the format and tell you all about it when we return here on Ballers Radio. Well, for the second consecutive Tuesday nights, we will have a knockout round home run derby tiebreaker to decide this Tuesday's game here in Modesto. 8-8 the score after 9 innings. And for Oakland, it'll be Tremaine Cobb once again. This will be the third knockout round home run derby game for Oakland this year. They are 1-1 in these games. And again, the format for the knockout round home run derby, no extra innings at a Pioneer League game. The fans will be treated instead to a sudden death home run contest to settle the winner. The visiting team will get a 2-minute period to see how many home runs he can hit, and then the home team gets the same. If they're tied after the first round, additional rounds are played until a winner is declared. So they are measuring the distance for the L screen and the ramp. Not sure who's warming up for Modesto just yet. James Harris, usually the batting practice pitcher for Oakland. And, well, they better turn around this L screen because James is a righty. They have it the other way. Okay, now they will turn things around for James because Oakland will hit first. And this isn't Ramondi Park, folks, like it was last Tuesday where Cobb hit 4 home runs to beat Matthew Bardowell's 3 over Long Beach. This is a pitcher-friendly ballpark where it is 400 the straightaway center, 393 the left center, 312 down the left field line. So 4 home runs would basically win it if Cobb were to do it. I think if you're looking at more realistically, 2 would be good and 3 would be even better if Trey can possibly somehow hit 3. But again, it is 393 to left center field. It is a deep park. Trey's going to have 2 minutes to hit as many home runs as possible. James Harris will throw. After talking with Sam Dayton, the Modesto broadcaster, Modesto has been in, I believe, 6 of these knockout round games. So they have seen this scene plenty of times before. So James gets the basket of baseballs, and he is tossing warm-up pitches to Nick Poss behind the plate. And Tremaine Cobb will try and win this for a second consecutive Tuesday. His 4 home runs were enough to beat Matthew Bardowell last week at Ramondi Park. Now here in Modesto, Cobb stands in. And they need to close the gate out in left center after the cart wheeled in the L screen and all the other sorts of equipment needed to make this home run derby happen. So they are a couple grounds crew members running out to close the door in left field. And we can continue. And we can begin this home run derby, this knockout round. 2 minutes on the clock for Tremaine Cobb. Ballers go first. He takes a pitch. He takes the next. 1:55 to go. Now he swings, and he lines one. That's the first out. Lines one into the ground. Takes a pitch here. The next one. Cobb sends a fly ball to left center field. I don't think it has enough. At the wall. Oh, it's gone. He got one. He took one deep to left center there. Now he blasts another one. That is going to go over the scoreboard, I think. It is gone. He's got 2. Tremaine Cobb with 2 home runs. Only 1 out recorded. 1.5 minutes to go. The next one is inside from Harris. James delivers the next pitch. And Cobb hits a fly ball to left center. It's going to fall short. That is out number 2. 1:08 left on the clock. 2 home runs from Cobb. Takes a pitch. The 1:04 left. 1 minute left to go for Cobb. He swings, sends a fly ball to right center field, to the deep part of the park. He got it! 3 home runs for Tremaine Cobb. 50 seconds to go. He swings and clobbers one to left. Is this fair or foul? This is definitely fair. It's a home run. He's got 4 home runs. Here comes another one towards the scoreboard. That's short. That's the 3rd out. 30 seconds to go. 4 home runs for Tremaine Cobb. Next one is taken. 30 seconds to go. 2 outs to play with. He swings, crushes one, headed for the scoreboard, and that is the 5th home run hit. Next one is a line drive. It lands deep in left. He's got 5 home runs, 1 out left. He's going to take his time, regain energy. 10 seconds to go on the timer. Already an amazing job from Trey. The next one is flown to left center field. It falls short, but what a job done from Tremaine Cobb. His entire team comes out of the dugout to congratulate him. He hits 5 home runs at Modern Woodman Field. And that is the number to beat. It looks like it's going to be Tyler Williams to hit for Modesto. We thought 2 or 3 would be terrific. Trey Cobb hit 5. So Tyler Williams stands in. Alex Leach, the pitching coach, is his batting practice pitcher. I mean, I could not believe Cobb hit 5 home runs in this park. He made it look easy, to say the least. Challenged the scoreboard in left center. Clobbered one down the left field line. It's his best performance yet in the knockout round home run derby. So Tyler Williams needs 5 to tie and extend this home run derby and 6 to win it. Andrew Oney said 2 would be good, 3 would be better. And Trey says, hold my beer. Yes, indeed. What a performance. Of course, though, Williams gets his turn now. He steps into the box, takes a pitch in. 2 minutes and counting for Williams. 1 pitch up and in. The next one is flown high in the left. Does it have enough? It falls short. There's the first out, committed by Williams. Next one popped up behind second. That's going to be the second out. 1:40 on the timer. Williams, only a week into his time here in Modesto, swings away. Drives one, left center field towards the scoreboard. It is short. 3 outs, no home runs hit from Williams. 1:25 to go. Next one is taken down the middle. Next pitch. This one's hit well. It had the sound. Now does it have the distance? And it's does. He's got 1 home run. 1 home run, 1:08 on the timer. Next one is lined down the left field line. That has enough, I believe, and it does. 2 home runs for Williams. 1 minute to go for Williams. Swings, pops it up. That's the 4th out. He's down to his final out. He needs 3 home runs to tie. Next pitch is taken. 2 homers hit. Next one is lined to left field. It is short. It's short. And the Ballers come all the way back. Down 3 in the 9th. And Tremaine Cobb wins it in the knockout round with 5 home runs here in Modesto. And the Ballers are victorious here on this Tuesday night. What a win for Oakland here on the road. They trailed by 3 in the 9th, tied it with 3. Maloney escapes the bases loaded jam with 1 out in the 9th inning, and late game Tremaine strikes again with 5 homers in the knockout round. He beats Tyler Williams' 2, and Oakland wins it 8-8 in a knockout round fashion. Cobb hits 5 homers to Tyler Williams' 2. What a win. We'll talk more about it. The Ballers postgame show is coming up next here on the Ballers Radio.
Maestro, we got Gruner down here. What you got for us?
Welcome back to Modesto as Oakland, a scintillating win here in Modesto at Modern Woodman Field as they come back from a 3-run deficit, a 3-run ninth inning deficit to tie the score at 8 and force a home run derby, knockout round tiebreaker, and Tremaine Cobb's 5 home runs over Tyler Williams' 2 is plenty enough to win this game for Oakland, and they improved to 14-17 on the regular season. Welcome you back inside. My name's Gareth Kwok. This is the Ballers post-game show, and boy, I mean, last week started out in a thrilling fashion, and this week it starts out in a thrilling fashion, and you just hope that Oakland can continue this momentum throughout the rest of the week. Oakland led by as many as 5 runs through the first 2.5 innings against the starting right-hander Jonah Jenkins from Modesto. 5 runs on 6 hits after Jenkins had retired the first 7 batters in order. Druick, McKenzie singled, Cobb singled to bring home Oakland's first run, and Santos drove in a pair with a double down the left field line. Allgaier with a single to right center field, and then Calora with a double to right to make it a 5-0 Oakland lead. Modesto then scored 8 runs unanswered from the 3rd through the 8th innings. 2 runs in the bottom of the 3rd for the Roadsters before a 5-run 7th for the Roadsters, which was disappointing given how well C.J. Blowers pitched. He was well deserving of the win today for Oakland. C.J. allowed just 2 runs on 2 hits. He walked 5, struck out 5, but pitched 6 innings, his second straight quality start. But the bullpen would give up that 3-run lead quickly in the 7th. 5 runs in for Modesto on 4 hits as Osiris Johnson hit a 2-run triple down the left field line to pull Modesto within a run. Williams hit a single to left to tie the score at 5, and then Lejewski hit a triple to right to make it a 6-5 Roadsters lead, and then Boyd added a run with an RBI single. That put Modesto in front 7-5 through 7 innings, and then Handren off the bench hit his 5th homer in his last 2 games to put Modesto ahead 8-5, entering the top of the 9th inning. But Oakland mounted a 3-run comeback in the 9th thanks to an RBI ground out from Tremaine Cobb after the first 2 men reached, thanks to Druick and McKenzie. A walk to Santos, a wild pitch put him at second base, and a single from Calora advanced him to 3rd and pulled Oakland within a run 8-7. And on the very first pitch to Jeter Ibarra, it skipped by the catcher Owen and allowed Santos to score on a wild pitch to tie the score at 8. So Oakland down 3, tied the score with 3 runs in, and Matthew Maloney walked the tightrope in the 9th. He loaded the bases after Lejewski singled and Liniak singled. Boyd drew a walk, loading the bases for Bryce Cannon, who grounded a pitch to first, and Ibarra came home for the force out to cut down the winning run at the plate, and then he struck out Sutter to force the game into a knockout round home run derby tiebreaker, and Tremaine Cobb, for a 3rd time in this format this year, would step up to the plate, and he hit 5 home runs here at this ballpark, which is not an easy thing to do for anyone. 5 home runs to deep left center where it's 393 feet. And Tyler Williams came up short for Modesto with just 2 home runs. And Oakland victorious. Final score 8-8, but Cobb wins in the knockout round home run derby tiebreaker, 5 home runs to 2. The final totals in this one: Oakland 8 runs on 12 hits, no errors. They stranded 6 on base. Modesto 8 runs, 9 hits, no errors. They stranded 8 on base. No winning pitcher, no losing pitcher in a game that lasted 3 hours and 10 minutes in front of this Modesto crowd of 740. Coming up next here on the Ballers postgame show, we'll take a look at some Pioneer League scores once and foremost, scores around Major League Baseball, and then a preview to tomorrow night's game between the Ballers and Roadsters. Ballers postgame show continues after this here on Ballers Radio. Welcome back to the Ballers post-game show. Oakland wins in knockout round home run derby fashion after the score was tied 8-8 after 9 innings. Tremaine Cobb, his 5 home runs, takes down Tyler Williams' 2. Here are the scores around the Pioneer League tonight. Rest of the games have gone final. Billings defeats Missoula 20-4 behind 20 hits. Glacier defeats Red Pocket 9-2. Boise, a 15-5 win over Ogden. Idaho Falls scores 19 runs. They defeat the Great Falls Voyagers 19-14. Long Beach and Yuba Sutter. Wow, that game tied after 9, 10-10. And who won it in knockout round fashion? It's not. I don't know why it doesn't say, but I guess we'll see. Maybe can I see in the standings who won? It looks like, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Either way, Long Beach and Yuba tied at 10 after 9 innings, and someone won it in knockout round fashion. Those are your scores around the Pioneer League on this Tuesday night. And last but not least, some finals around Major League Baseball. Giants and A's down in San Francisco. Giants win game 1 of the series 3-1 over the Athletics. Robbie Ray gets the win. Aaron Savali the loss. As Jung-Hoo Lee homered, his 5th of the year. Matt Chapman with an RBI single as well. Rafael Devers with the RBI single. And the Giants win 3-1 over the Athletics. Angels defeat the Orioles 5-1. Astros outlast the Blue Jays in extras in 11, 9-7. Royals defeat the Rays 12-5. Mariners defeat the Pirates 3-2. Marlins win over the Rangers 6-4. Yankees 4-3 winners over the Tigers. Phillies take down the Nationals 14-9. Cubs take down the Mets 9-6. Brewers 2-0 shutout win over the Reds. Dodgers win 12-3 over the Twins. White Sox win in a pitcher's duel over the Guardians 2-1. D-backs are 1-run winners over the Cardinals 4-3. Red Sox win 5-2 on the Rockies. And last but not least, the Padres win on a walk-off single from Manny Machado 7-6 in 10. Let's take a look at tomorrow night's matchup. Oakland and Modesto, game 2 of this 3-game road series, and the Ballers will look for back-to-back wins and just try to keep this momentum going, keep the good times rolling after another thrilling start to the week. First pitch is scheduled for 7:11 here in Modesto, and we'll have the Ballers pregame show beginning at 6:55 right here on our YouTube channel and on the Home Team Network. Hope you can tune in. Ballers and Roadsters, second game of the 3-game road series tomorrow night at 7:11 p.m. right here on our YouTube channel and on HTN. That is going to do things for us here from Modesto tonight. For Tyler Peterson, I'm Gareth Kwok saying so long. Final score, Ballers 8, Roadsters 8. Tremaine Cobb hits 5 home runs and takes down Tyler Williams in the knockout round home run derby tiebreaker. Have a great rest of your Tuesday, Ballers fans. We'll talk to you all tomorrow. But until then, So long, everybody.
Yeah.
The one tonight was like unmistakably terrible.
Really?
Yeah.
Like with just camera
Innings,
cut, like
innings
camera
are
cuts?
wrong. Innings are wrong. Scores wrong.
Oh, that's annoying.
We go live at like 56.
Yeah.
Didn't start streaming until 7:08 tonight.
Oh wow. Did you guys do a check beforehand or?
Yeah.
You did?
And I told them we're going live at 56 and stuff.
So
It was terrible.
really?
Yeah. That's good to know though.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys can just request a different TV.
Yeah.
Like just.
Do you God, I'm blanking on his name. Who's that HCN rep? Does he help you guys too?
Ignacio? Or
No, Ignacio's great though.
I don't know. There's a ton.
Okay.
I can't. I'm trying to think. I mean, they have so much
Sure.
help.
Dude,
Evan? No,
Tremaine Cobb, bro. That was unreal.
If I would have told you he would hit 5 home runs,
Dude, that was unbelievable.
I mean, I know he's pretty good at those, but I did not expect 5.
No,
I
yeah,
mean, your
he-
ballpark's hard, man.
Yeah, he got in the zone, dude.
I mean, that's
2 runs from us, like that should be good enough
That's
to
pretty-
win a
I mean,
knockout
yeah.
round. Like,
like 5 at our ballpark. Like usually, that's pretty good enough at 2.
yeah,
But man, he just got in the zone because I mean, all those were just crushed,
hammered.
absolutely crushed. But
Yeah, no doubters. The 2 we hit were like, will it get out? You know.
yeah,
But-
I mean, I'm surprised you guys picked Williams instead of
I'm
I don't know Johnson or
Yeah.
Andren.
Yeah.
Or Liniak. Liniak, I feel like would be good for that too. But
Yeah.
maybe they weren't available.
Didn't Ty Williams hit one like 475 feet at your guys' place the other day? Right?
475.
Okay, so not actually.
I mean, it's like
Sorry.
4. I mean, the track man said 475.
Uh-huh.
I don't believe it's 475.
Yeah.
I'll give him like a good 420, 430
Wow, so we're
maybe.
shaving off 50 feet. So I mean,
But I mean,
we the other day we had one go
Yeah.
444 and then 444 and then 424. So like, what's a good rule of thumb? Like, do you always take off a couple?
no,
of feet?
I mean, most of it is generally right. It's generally like I believe the distances on our field,
Sure.
but I'm just like looking at that one. I'm like, and he hit it far. I'm just like, that's not
Not 74.
470 feet.
Yeah.
It's like that's Shohei like
Different level.
Soto level. Like,
Yeah.
like with all due respect, like
What?
the
Ty
dude is
Williams.
not-
Yeah, no, I got
you
you.
know, like I'll give him 420 though.
Right.
That was it was crushed, no doubt. But my guy, you know, Tani. But I mean, you know, we've had one, you know, Davis